To me the parting glass, and drink a health where I may fall. Gently rise and softly call. Hello, everybody. That's not how the song goes, but how is everybody doing? I'm trying to get my stupid chat window to load. Can you stop being terrible for a second? All right, I'm going to try this other computer. Hello, and welcome to the Silly Coyote. What can I get y'all today? How's everybody's midweek? Twitch. There we go. Checking thing. Hi! Let me see. I'll scroll through here manually. Eric James Online. Hello. Oh, it's Eric. Hi. Welcome on in. Changed usernames in January. Heck yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm having a vague recollection. Don't you make music, Eric? Hold on. Hold on. Brain? I think you make music, don't you? Yeah, you do. It's a bit more of a... What is it called? Not noisecore. It's smashcore? No, I can't remember. But yeah, listen to some music. Heck yeah. Hi, Aweek. Hello. Uh-oh, we've got Talking Husky today. Can you say hello to friends? Say hello. No, you don't want to talk? Now you're shy. Okay, she's shy, everybody. But everybody say hi to Issa. Issa's a dork. Trying to get her a treat, but they're buried. All right, here you go. There you go, baby. I know. You want me to pay attention to you, but you weren't paying attention to me 5 seconds ago. You were worried about that rabbit you saw. Triker, hi. How y'all? Pizza loving furry, hello, hello. Fleshy Nessa, hello. You're doing all right? Heck yeah. Welcome on in. You make mashups and but not proper music. I would call that music the same. You know, it's like, oh, I don't do art, but I technically like just, you know, kit bash something. It's like, yeah, that still works. Heck yeah. Well, anyways, hi. It's good seeing you again. How was your January? And if I may ask, what prompted your name switch? You haven't learned music production yet? You know, if you want to learn music production, what you need to do is go say hi to, let's see, I'll do one shout out here. Dali's Music. Dali's wonderful being, started streaming again, does music production. He's real fun to hang out with, and got some pretty similar beats, I would say. Another one that I would recommend hanging out with, I haven't really asked him much questions, but hold on now. Gotta remember how to spell the name. I think it's this one. All right. Double check in. Yeah. Shouting out this bean too. This is another lovely bean that does music on streams. Really fun person, hangs out with, really kind too. Yeah, Remy's cool. Yeah. See if my chat window is open up. No, apparently it's not going to. Oh, because this computer, for some reason, has decided to keep tricking itself into understanding that the internet's not there. Why have you done this to me? Why have you done this? Please don't do this. Brrr. So I'm missing somebody, I'm sure. You've got a husky? Yeah, she's a loud little bee. She's kind of a, I think she's a husky mix with something, because her tail isn't necessarily as curly. It's a bit thinner than other huskies. It curls occasionally, and then it goes right back down. But she still loves the snow. She loves the hell out of the snow. Black, white, gray. She's white. You've got a red. I used to have a kind of a white with like a coating of red right on the top, but she's like pure white. Well, okay, she's a cream color because she's so damn dirty. Yeah, you're stuck in a polar vortex pain. I don't know what that means, but that sounds intense. It's been minus 40 and below. Oh, thank you for that. It's been minus 40 where you're at? Holy heck. And I like that you don't have to put a designation because it doesn't matter at that point. Oh, sip of tea, sip of water. Water. Ah. Oh, thank you for the self-care. Oh. Oh, I feel like I'm missing people. The main Twitch chat window can't filter out stuff, so my eyes cannot focus on stuff. So, good. Was your birthday on the 23rd? Oh, happy birthday. I was trying to remember. Somebody else had a birthday on the 23rd. I don't remember. You've been contemplating changing the name for months. Well, heck yeah. Eric James Online. It's a good name. Prompted you to move the movement to practice OPSEC in the waking of things. Oh, yeah, fear.
I'm a magician.
Are you now?
Magician.
Oh, well, hell, I didn't expect that of you, Macaroon, but here we are. That's quite the confession you brought up. How are you doing, Macaroon? Thanos, hi. Angel Boy, hello. My dog is climbing on me right now. She's got muddy paws and everything. Hey, can you not do this to me? Can you not? Can you be a good girl? Can you not? There you go. Hi, Angel Boy. Welcome on in. Oh, yes, husky cocaine. Right. Oh, there goes the music. Get down. You're not allowed to be up on people. Stop that. Sorry about her last night, Angel Boy. She was jumping up on everybody. Yeah, right? It's like when Celsius and Fahrenheit merge. Can you not claw the walls? You're driving me nuts already. I ran you. It's a little bit hard to run her right now because there's been some storms happening, and so the backyard's all kind of muddy. So she's able to run in it, but I was like, I'm not. My boots are slipping and sliding. I can't. I've got too much upward, weight. Oh, she wasn't digging in the wall. She was unhiding one of her chew toys. Future piss, or depends on how your city handles it. It might be recycled piss. That's something you should sleep on. You hear a bit of Irish creeping in my voice. Good. I've been called Scottish enough lately. People keep telling me I'm Scottish. I'm like, I'm nothing. Leave me alone. Lars, hi. How you doing, Lars? I can see you peeking. I see you peeking. Thanks for the song. You can only hang out for a bit before you gotta head out. Well, hello. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And whatever you got to do, I hope it works out well. Your temp is affected by the cold, and every time we get hit by a polar vortex, it gets super cold and is painful. Yeah, cold hurts. Stayed in a place for a bit that didn't have great insulation, and even though it was just the desert, it still got freezing cold, and it was painful, and it got painful at night during the winter times. I don't recommend it. Where I'm at now, staying in a vehicle through the winter, that sucked. That hurt a lot. Hands couldn't move, anything like that. It was so hard to do anything. But I hope you warm up soon. Uh, the other deciding factor were the fact that everyone kept calling you A Reese, I Rice, E Rice. Looks cooler, rolls off the tongue better. Always use the name as mashup music alias. Okay, heck yeah. It's a little bit better for your branding too. Most water is recycled piss, but it's okay because you also have some dino piss in you. That's comforting. Angel Boy Pinball Wizard, my gosh, that's a song I haven't thought about in 2 billion years. You got to go to the doctor office and be shown how to give yourself an injection. Oh, wait, hold on. That sounds exciting, though. There's only so many reasons you could want to get an injection, and some of them are bad, some of them are good. I'm hoping for the best. Yeah, you'll do great. You'll just like start taking those needles, and you'll be like, "This is easy." It's like when I first got contacts, it was really hard to like put them in because it was like freaky putting your finger in your eye. It slowly got better at that. Still has struggled after years, but hey, you know. I heard it, Thanos. I had a feeling that might have been you. Uh, is that going to be the Rasputin? So yeah, see, like we got to actually put in like full titles of that because I don't know why Songify is so bad at being a song request thing. Pinball. Sorry, what are you sorry for? The song? No, you're fine. Yeah, that's funny, huh? I wonder if it's going to be like the same thing, like a cover somebody else did. All right. Oh, hello, Bomberdactyl. Welcome on in. Did I miss anybody? Not according to my text widget here. How you doing, Bomberdactyl? You excited to see some 3D today? Me too. Might have a guest on later, talking about some other lore and stuff, but I'm going to be mostly talking about lore of the tavern itself and like talk. Oh God, I turned that way the hell up. Oh my God, these headphones have a dial on them that like sits right at the chest level. So if I try to fold my arms or get like move my hand across my chest at all, it turns up the volume or turns it all the way down. And it's miserable. If you wanted to, you can remove, use the command remove, and it should remove your last added song. No, you weren't rambling on, Riker. You're great. It's kind of fun. Oh, you're Canadian though, so that's why you're saying sorry. I get it. That's valid. Canadians are seen here. So, what do you guys think about us doing some 3D modeling? Or has anybody else trying to like learn 3D modeling? Some of you have gotten pretty good at it, huh, Bomberdactyl? Yeah, ramble more. Ramble on. I dare you. I'll do you a favor. If you're worried about that line where you're like, I don't know when I'm being annoying, I'll let you know. How's that? And I won't let you know a moment before it gets annoying. And you're going to be fine, okay? You love to do 3D? Heck yeah! Wait, is your, by the way, we never shouted you out. Here, get shouted out, nerd. Did that work? That didn't send at all. The hell? Oh, okay. Okay. That's clear as day not working to me. There we go. How's Factorio been? That's been for long-time listeners. Sound like a radio show. Long-time listeners know Foe. So Foe hangs out there. Has been playing Factorio. Has been getting inspired by you. Of course, Fleshy. It was great. I love your character design too. Is that art that you did, by the way? I never got to ask the other day. Hi, NJ. Welcome on in. You're another one that's been working on 3D. How did we ever get back to you? I don't think we did. We were supposed to get back to you on something, NJ. I'm terribly sorry. Give you something like SolidWorks? Heck yeah. Try to learn SolidWorks for old job, but I never went anywhere. Your brain doesn't do organic forms. Oh, interesting. Hard surface modeling is still very valid. Very cool. It's definitely a completely different discipline. As a 2D artist, 3D modeling is black magic. Yeah. It turns out that during school, we found out that we were much better at 3D modeling and sculpting than 2D art. And that was like mind blowing. It was like, oh, I get it. This is why I've always thought in 3D. So yeah. It's been something much better at 3D than 2D, which is saying something because we haven't really done 3D in a whole bunch of time. You need to finish figuring out 3D. You know, if you felt up to it sometime, might hang out with you in the Discord sometime and just hang out with you and like help you out. Like we can co-work together. Oh, Lars, this Songify thing that we use is awful. So if you're struggling to find the song, that's a reason we made it free, is because it was so annoying for people that were losing their points. So you'll just have to be patient with it. And until we switch over to our new computer, we can't really figure out a new solution, sadly. How will you let us know when to stop talking when we're annoying? Bite our faces? No, that's Siobhan, though. Siobhan would do that. It's a pretty good response from Siobhan, I think. That's also an affection thing. I don't know. She's interesting. Let's say that. You can't art. Took you like 8 years and 16-ish artists to find someone that could capture your head accurately. That's cool, then. On another side, if you're not finding it you're doing it yourself, it's also very cool that you could find somebody. Hey, it is the right one. Oh no, you just found it. Song will always remind me of the Communist Party at FC. Standing in line with a bunch of furries waiting to get free alcohol. And yeah, you love this song too, huh, baby? Yeah, it's from your homeland. Well, not from your homeland. It's about a person from your homeland. Why are you being this way, baby? A bunch of furries waiting for alcohol. This song comes on and everybody's in line singing it. All right. That's enough. Go lay down. You gave you a bit of feedback on the model. Just don't know what to do. Oh, right. We were supposed to help you with the rigging, right? It was rigging? Rigging. Yeah, husky noises. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. We also have the husky command, which hasn't been added to the commands yet. Why are you not letting me do this? Why are you not letting me send messages, you booger? Thank you. Oh. That's how she is in the morning too. She's just like, "Oh, you've moved. Ooh, you've moved." Yes, I'm making fun of you. Yeah, that's exactly how she is. She's like, "Oh, you're talking to somebody else." All right, treat. It's a little treato. Here you go. That's from Angel Boy. Despite you being an absolute pain in the ass, he still loves you. I'm taking my morning pills because I forgot this morning. It was quite the weird morning. So here's just a reminder for you guys that need to take your pills. Take your afternoon pills or whatever time zone you're in. Oh, it looks like we might have a guest. Looks like that guest is right there. Hello, you have internet again. Welcome back, Garflin. Hello, and welcome on into the Silly Coyote. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's see if we can do this. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Hello. Oh, I saw a little light flicker. Are you there? Are you hearing sounds? So nobody can hear you yet. I have to activate your audio. Look at this nerd. Hey guys, look who's joined me today. This started because Matthias was hanging out with Garflin last night, talking about the chateau, and so like Garflin kept dumping IRL human lore, and it was fascinating hearing about you. Matthias had such a great time hanging out with you and torturing you while you're being scared IRL, like in real time.
Aw, I love Matthias. He's so great. All the Coyotes are great, and I love every one of you.
All right. Now get down there.
Oh, okay. You got control of my PNG. If you could just move it a little lower.
Anyways, get back up here. Nobody needs to see that. Why are you in that PNG tuber? Didn't we make you one specifically so you could be here?
Okay, listen, I literally just got interwebs again. I just acquired interwebs.
Are we going to take this excuse from this guy?
What do you want? Fine. If you want me that badly as a tiny little plush toy that you can do whatever you wish to.
Well, it could be part of your lore. All right, you're...
Hold on, I'm having a stupid right quick. I'm having a little bit of a stupid.
That's unfortunate.
Okay. Now I'm recovering from the stupid. I had a moment where I forgot what Fujitech Reactive was.
I know, right? Matthias was helping Angel Boy set that up last night.
I was like, I'm gonna change my PNG. Frick, how do I do it again?
My husky is a lot more talkative. Heck yeah! Oh, thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows, but if you feel like chatting, I'd love to hear how was your day. Also, what are you gonna order here at the Silly Coyote Tavern? ISB, welcome on in. I have friend of chat here and personal friend, Garflin, of the Doggo Chateau. And we're going to do a bit of a co-working stream here while we're talking about lore and some of the stuff like that. So yeah, can you guys hear Garflin okay? Garflin, can you give a little bit of a noise? No, you're going to be dead silent now, huh? This guy.
You can't tell me what to do. I'll sing in spite of you.
So you want me to
You
turn on sing
think
mode?
you
Okay.
can tell me what my will shall be? Well, I'll just say no.
All right. So some of the redeems we have on today, and again, you always receive splash damage because of your proximity to me when people cast these channel point rewards on us. So self-care, you've got your water.
You know, I should probably have done that.
Yeah. All right, I'll give you a second while I address chat here.
Fine, fine. Give them kisses for me.
Smooches.
Never mind.
Mwah.
I'll give them kisses when I get back.
Hi, Saku. That's the precise noise that I would make. You would be making, wouldn't it be, Thanos? All right, there we go. And also, Striker, you're great. Don't worry about a thing. Your husky Nessa doesn't make as much noise. We kind of trained her to make noise. We rewarded her for every time she actually just made a noise. Because my last husky was just quiet. She would only like howl if it was like she wanted back inside the house or something. Like that's when she would howl. Hi, Clarkson. Garflin stepped out for a second.
I've acquired the water. And hi, Clarkson. Super awesome to see you. How are you today? Ooh, and Lars is there. Gosh,
Yeah.
I love Lars. Lars is neat.
That's right. Matthias, like Angel Boy, I don't know if you saw it, but Angel Boy was commenting that you kept saying Matthias last night.
I did?
Yeah, that you were pronouncing it my thigh ass.
I don't recall this. I don't recall this at all.
Garflin is vor-sized. You know what? I don't believe so. I'd like to have a really good substantial burger. This is like a slider. He's like Slider right now.
Wow, I come on this stream and Seamus is already calling me small.
Well, that's why I had you be the plush. So, we've got sing mode on. We've got weird facts. So, you're gonna have to give a weird fact. And if we go into
very good at weird facts.
And we go into sing mode, you're gonna have to sing alongside me. And the way sing mode works is everything we say has to be in some kind of sing song. That sort of dealio. You should be receiving pets, so let me double check. Here, let me try to activate. Channel point rewards. Oh, of course, you're not going to have them. You got splashed with some self-care. Hello, Arionator. Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. How you doing? Oh, and also, hi. I missed your yar.
I'm hydrated.
That's one of your kids' names, and everyone says Matthias. Yeah, Matthias gets that too. Matthias is what he gets most often. Did you not chew your chew? You swallowed it. Okay. This dog. Not you, the other dog.
Yes, the other dog. The other dog. The dog is not me.
So let's see. I'm going to turn on the pets real quick. See if you're getting pet. Ooh. Nope, you aren't. Let's make sure you get some pets too. When I receive pets, you receive pets.
I do enjoy pets. Pets are delightful.
Now, I wanted all this done before, but I forgive you for having to deal with internet issues. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome on in. Look who I got on screen with me. Bark at him.
Wolfie!
Yar.
Hi, Wolfie.
A little sweet when he stood right in front of me, but her eyes were a color of insanity. All right. Oh, come on. All right, we're gonna have to put this out here so I can see it. There's the little pets. Oh, it's sing a little more on the merry-o, swing a little. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh God! Oh God! I got scanned. Who scanned me? Angel Boy scanned us. Scan me.
I was scanning
Ow!
proximity. Hold on, let me move around to make it funny. Oh no, I can't control my body.
That's what happens with the plush. It works. It does that thing to Quill too. It's actually funny because Quill doesn't have as much of a hard time moving about, shall I say, as Siobhan does. All right, there we go. We have your... Siobhan is the least agile person that can control this corpse. Ow! Thanks for the 69 biddies. That got right in my eye. I've got... What is that? Apples... Oh. Ooh, apple. Nice cinnamon apple. All right. So now pets should work on you too. They didn't work. Why didn't they work? God
damn. You know.
Oh, I know why. Because I didn't transition to the new scene. Now pets should work. I'm going to give you a free pet.
Yay.
Sorry for this, folks. I blame Garflin. Y'all can blame Garflin too. Y'all can do that. Just blame Garflin. There we go.
So easy.
You get pets too.
Yeah.
Because I love my guests. When guests come on the stream, I treat them with the best. Like, I give them little name badges. I give them pets. They get self-care. All of that. Faywin. Hi.
Yo, Faywin. Faywin is good soup.
Yeah. Hi. Welcome on in. Did you not know I streamed? Is that it? Does it auto list as you go live? I don't know what you mean, Angel Boy. Do you remember freaking reactive names? It starts with an R. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Could you have a burger? Absolutely. I'll give you a burger. What is a burger? Is it like a burger? You know what Garflin makes me do? Every time I cook a burger, Garflin here makes me wash it so it doesn't get any meat fats on it. Nope. Okay. Wait, no yar?
No meat fats.
Why didn't the yar work? Hold on. What is happening today? All of the stuff is breaking.
Yes, good. Everything breaks.
I have no idea why. Is it because Streamer Bot is being goofy again? Probably.
Okay, you know what that means? Everybody just starts spamming redeems, then just see what's broken, break it more.
Oh,
that way it's efficient.
So Matthias has been sharing our stream setup with Angel Boy. And has been enabling and disabling stuff, trying to share it. Oh no, that was Quill. When Quill was trying to work on, there it is. There's the Yars.
What's the best one?
That sounded like Golden for a second.
I love Goldie. He's good soup.
Oh, talking about pretend howls. That sounds so cute.
You need instructions on
All right, now we're catching up. Now we're catching on. We're catching up. Oh, and I'm supposed to pet the Ariel doggo. Here you go, baby. She just fell asleep from chewing on her chew. Now she's like awake again. Thank you. That's for me. I'm annoying you now. Take that. So what are you going to be talking about today, Garflin? What are you working on today? You said you were doing some art. I'd love to get that on screen. I'd love to get that on screen so people could see your art.
No, you'll never see this art. It's hidden forever. I'm going to eat it right now. Nom, 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 nom. Tasty art. Nom, 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 nom.
So what I'd like to try the stream together for screen sharing. Are you able to do that? So the way it's supposed to work is it's got a webcam thing. You can set up OBS. Instead of hitting the start streaming button, you have a button that says like start virtual camera, and then you can have that up on there. Does that make sense?
Alcodocos.
All right, copying your guest link. Lullabies. Yeah, that's right, baby. Yeah, that's right. Let's get over to the... All right, that's enough, lovey. All right, this should work. It's not the best layout. Let me try to fix the layout. Oh, it's okay. Once you get art up on screen, let me know, and I'll double check to make sure it's all visible. Treat the IRL doggo. This is why she's yelling at me constantly, is you guys are telling me to treat her every time she starts making noise. There you go, you little shite. There you go. Get out of here. DeSalto, hi. Well, hello and welcome on in. How are you doing today, Beast?
Let's see. In OBS, select start virtual camera. Select settings next to virtual camera. Okay.
Running an assembled burger under the tap. I don't think that would go good. No burg for Garflin. That's fair.
Darn.
There's some, we got some ASMR. You figure out your thing, and I'm just going to flirt with chat for a little bit because they want me to get up right nice and close to them. They like when I'm getting up nice and close. Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I've got my good friend here, Garflin. Garflin's going to be talking to us about his character in the world of the Silly Coyote. Talking about his doggo chateau and how it has a place in our world as well. Oh, thank you for the big old pets. You're such a good angel boy, Dark. You're such a good boy. Good little angel. That's enough of that shite. Get down here. A woo Samar. That's pretty good. I like that. I might change it. But people do know the werewolf, a woo Samar. Charlie and all the other grains. Oh, hey, hi, hey, bloom, da da da, wheat and butter on. Thank you guys for all the pets. Yar.
Okay, I think I have it set up.
Sad, neglected husky noises. Oh my gosh. She is so spoiled. She's been spoiled lately. Or she hasn't been spoiled lately because she's not up allowed on the bed while she's blowing her coat. Because she is just a fur nightmare right now. Did Matthias choose his name based on Redwall? No, actually. That just so happens to be a coincidence. Oh, I saw something. Something flashed on screen. Oh, we got art. We got Garf art. Gafart.
Garfart.
Gafart.
No, stop. You can't do this.
Well, I think I just did. Okay, that gets locked.
Oh,
we need my window capture smaller. There we go. Getting everything set up. Thank you guys for being patient with me. And Garflin here. But Garflin, you deserve love. So here's your art on screen. Come on, let me move it. Yonder on the brightest line shores. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. What do you folks think? Does that look good? You get to see Garflin, you get to see my art. It's a little bit blocked on my art, but hey, it's fine. we should be able to switch back and forth if you have something you would like to share. Yeah, this is all good. Thank you for setting that up. Heck yeah. All right. So what I got here is something we started already with the Silly Coyote. Mostly it's just blocking in for now. The idea is going to be that this is going to end up as a VR chat world, as well as a stream background world. Since Vinian has the ability to have environmental... Oh my gosh, that's a big wiggler. Thank you for the biddies for that. Love that guy. Why'd you throw that?
Wiggle, 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 do the wiggle, wiggle, do the
See,
wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
The only thing that you don't get splash damage from is when somebody abuses me, because I'm here defending you.
Normally, you're the one abusing me.
No, not me.
Oh, you're right. Okay, you're right. That was Siobhan. That was Siobhan.
It could be any of them now. Quill's on it too.
Why am I so bullyable that I'm getting bullied by the plushie?
You enjoyed my French cleats? Yes. That was an accomplishment. I really enjoyed the job that I did on those. You don't know what that acronym is for? Which one? ASMR? I don't know. It's like audio sensory meat relations. I don't know. You always tell people that Husky only shed once a year for 365 days. You can't spell Garfart without fart. You know what? Technically, that's true. Should we be saying it? Probably not. So, Garvlin, tell me how you been doing? How's your thoughts going on how much lore have you put into your stream? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Let's see. I don't think I have. Well, hold on.
Oh, right. You can't do that.
So I think a lot of the big things that I have regarding the chateau involve some of the things we've discussed on stream. So the Doggo Chateau, situated in the Feywilds, advertising itself as the ultimate vacation destination, since it's a place where anything can happen. The chateau is effectively a place that is kind of birthed from the idea of stories, because it is a setting where any number or any type of story can happen. That's why all the different doors in the chateau lead to different places, different rooms, sometimes entirely different dimensions. So it's a place where if someone needs a sci-fi story, there's a room for that. If someone needs a fantasy story, there's elements and room for that. It's basically, it advertises itself as the ultimate vacation destination, but it's also a place where any type of story can and will happen.
Yeah.
Which is something that I wanted. I wanted to be a place where we can all make our own stories or experience our own stories. A place that everyone from any walk of life can come to. Like, people with sci-fi characters can have an excuse to be there. People with fantasy characters, people from specific realms, all can join together and be part of a bigger story while still having their own stories.
I immediately thought about this as a perfect setting for a infinite TTRPG that's all episodic. You go into a room, it's an adventure. You come out, you're just the same as you ever was. Captain Tom, hello.
Oh, yeah.
Hello and welcome on in.
Is that the cutest of the cutie captains? Oh my gosh.
Right? Definitely beats Captain Farrenthal. Did I mute you? I might have muted you. No, it was just in between songs.
Why did you mute me?
It was just between songs and it went dead silent for a second in my ears.
My poor fearings.
So
my little doggo fearings. They're wounded forever now.
So I like the idea that it's located in the Feywilds. How is it perceived? Like, how does somebody enter the chateau? Like, say for instance, when we all go to your stream, we hear the Bard Flynn is performing live, and we all want to go shamble in and say hello. How do we know? Like, what does it look like from the outside? Is it different for everybody's different worlds? Like Captain Tom's world might be. It might look like an English style mansion, or like from us, it might look, you know, more run down, rustic and stuff like that. Does it look different for different universes?
It can, yeah. So because of its what's the word? Hold on. Variant nature? No. Non-Euclidean nature? No. There's a better word here, but I don't know what the word is. Transient nature? No. The word where like like and sometimes no. Sorry. Brain goes burr sometime. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But like well, because it's not as reality grounded as other things, it is entirely possible that when perceived in another dimension, that from the outside, it would look different. Maybe transitory is the word. So that's why in stories that have happened in the Silly Coyote world, where people have found the Doggo Chateau, from the outside, it did look like a rustic, a kind of abandoned mansion. Or but on the inside, it kind of depends a little bit more, because the main mechanics of the chateau still exist. And if you explore probably further away from the door that you entered through, you'd probably start to see more of the baseline aesthetics of the chateau, because you're getting into more of the neutral area.
Mm-hmm.
However, like in the story with Seriana came in through the door of the chateau, which looked rustic on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Then she found everything kind of like warm and velvet with golds. But if she probably kept going away from that area, she probably would have gotten more into like, the brighter parts where it's like, okay, things are like, there's a lot more plants and flowers, a lot more nature integration combined with those sort of like pop storybook elements, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost like the inside of the chateau sometimes reflects the Feywild as well, where it's not 100% concrete. Because just
Okay.
like in the Feywild, you'll find like different areas that look different ways inside the chateau. There will also be different areas that look different ways, depending. And they might not be the same from day to day.
All right.
No, we don't talk about that wing Thanos.
I was fascinated by the idea that it's like it evolves as you get further into it. Fo asked if the chateau has power scaling, and I'm curious what you mean by that, Fo. I think since, like, I'm just going to throw my 2 cents in there real quick.
Oh man, I get 2 whole cents for real?
No,
I
I'm
could
not
use
actually
that.
paying you.
Darn.
So I think the chateau, since it's designed around stories, the magic therein is all about stories. I think the power scaling is just intuitively there. Say, for instance, I step on a bunch of ants. I go outside, just stomp all over them. Where is the story? There is no story. I'm a bully. That's all there is to it. The story would be like a giant ant stepping on me. Therein lies the story, because now there's a sense of, drama, conflict. There's something that needs to happen. Like, I need to get away. I need to learn my lesson. These sort of things. I think that's where the chateau would automatically power scale. So what do you think, Garflin?
No, that is accurate. Nobody's about to come in with an OP character and be like, I am Grand Sorcerer Supreme, and I have the ability to shape multiverses, and I just flicked my pinky and I've destroyed this entire realm. Like, the chateau would not allow something like that, because there's no story there.
Right.
There's nothing there. It
Uh,
would adjust accordingly if something like that happened in one way or the other.
I think there is some story there, but it's not what this character is expecting. I think this guy who goes in, he's got the power armor and everything. He's all set for combat. The room he opens is an old lady offering him tea. And then he's sitting there. It's like, you got to fight me, old woman. You're a witch. And she's not. And he keeps going through this like, oh, you must be... He keeps trying to think that everything's about conflict. And he starts to learn about himself. And it's a more of a... Not a slice of life. What is that called where you have people learning about themselves? Hi, TBVP. TBVP. Hello. I'll tongue tie on that one every time. How you doing?
I want to know what TBVP stands for. What is the lore behind TBVP?
Oh, ooh, it is World Building Wednesday. What do we have for us today, TBVP? At one point, I remember TBVP. Everyone asked that. Only 5 people know. Can I ask which of those 5 people know? Who are those 5 people? Angel Boy Dark asks, do just portals to the chateau exist, or does a version that is connected to another on each place? Also, is it correct connection but permanent to the real place, or does the chateau connect opportunistically to buildings that exist normally empty, like Spirit Halloween?
The chateau as Spirit Halloween. No. So the way that a lot of people find the chateau normally is like they're just, say, walking through a forest one day, or maybe they turn down an alley and then suddenly they see like a version of the chateau one way or the other. Like, maybe it will be a baseline version, like, Timmy's walking through the woods one day, he's feeling really stressed, and suddenly he stumbles through a glade and there's the chateau. Or like Samantha having a bad day, just turns down an alley and sees something in an area of buildings, like a courtyard, that should not technically be possible in the city based on the architecture, but there it is. And maybe they'll find it again, or maybe they won't if they go back to the same area. But the chateau sort of appears. If it chooses to lay down roots somewhere, then it will. But there is the chance, like, that even going back to the same place you found it, it might not be there, depending.
Okay. So since we have like you coming on all the time and we know how to get to your thing, is it in the world of the Silly Coyote a little bit more fixed in a position for some reason?
Yes, it's a little more fixed in the world of the Silly Coyote. That's a little more established, per se. Because that's already got lore. It's a place that, is known and kind of comfortable for the chateau rules. Because it's a place where the stories have been more and more connected. So rather, instead of like a one-shot, let's say in D&D terms, of Samantha turned down that alley, this one is a bit more built into the lore of the world of the Silly Coyote, and because that's part of the story, it would stay there. That's not to say that like one day Jimmy in the world of the Silly Coyote is trying to find the chateau, and maybe the chateau doesn't want to be found by Jimmy, so it won't be there for Jimmy when he goes to that area.
Mm-hmm.
But still, but for the most part, it stays.
Okay, I like it. My office door blew open, so I'm gonna go close that real quick. Try not to burn down the chat.
Holding on your own, got me 10 feet off the ground. I hear what you're saying, and I just can't make a sound. Feeling like a fiery rage and just turning blue. I say it's not too late to burn it down.
It's
Too
never too late.
late, oh.
It's never too late to burn it down. It was an easy fix. I just propped the trash can against it. I thought of finished building that damn door. See, it's a small building, so a normal sized door. I can't just run down to a big box store and just buy a pre-framed one. Oh, ads are in progress. Take a stretch. So TVP says I haven't earned it the right to know yet, more or less. Or is setting up a game for me, and that's fine. The game is afoot, TVP. I'll find your secret.
It's a challenge. Hey, oh, challenge comes. Hey, oh, the challenge comes.
Foe says TVP is the prequel to the platforming game in which in space with no jump button. Let's see if you can pull some names. I don't know. I think though it would be 2BVP. Haha. Just wondering about the destruction of the physical chateau that fits their reality. So it's opportunity-based and physical. The chateau inserts itself. I can't... Okay.
That is an interesting thing. Because if the chateau, let's say in the world of the Silly Coyote, some giant villain came in and started attacking the chateau, like assuming that the chateau was there, like the chateau was there and maybe like a koyo came to visit, so the chateau was staying there for the koyo, and then like a big villain came and tried to destroy the physical building of the chateau, what would happen?
I would think, since the building itself doesn't exist in a physical plane, it exists in the weird wilds of the Fae realm, right? So one, they're gonna earn the ire of the fair folk, and I don't care for that none.
No, do it. It'd be funny.
Dangerous little
funny.
feckers.
Come
I probably already
let's
have in
try
some
it.
way. I might have pissed off the Fae in some way. I don't know. I certainly have the weirdest physics existing around me. People have like, commented on it. It's like how I have weird cartoon physics. Okay, ads are going to be stopping here soon. Welcome back from ads, folks. Brains versus plants. I know what you're talking about now.
Plants mentioned. Plants immediately triggered. Plants, my beloveds.
How far?
Oh,
So like, we haven't created the Silly Coyote. Has Garflin been around during the origin point of that? Has the Garflin that we interact with, have you been privy to that information? You know what I mean?
No.
So the Silly Coyote long existed before anybody that is alive in Hermit's Haven. Like, it's just an old building, and people don't know its real origin. Even though we have an idea for how to play that out sometime with some guests, but for us, Silly Coyote, we weren't there. We just run it. Currently, it's just we're here, we're running it. But how's the chateau? Did Garflin become heir to the chateau? Get it in like a will sort of thing? Or is it more like Garflin had suspicious amounts of money and developed the chateau?
No, Garflin didn't build the chateau. He runs the
Cool.
chateau, but
Right.
he didn't build the chateau. It's more like... Well, then I think we discussed this before, actually. I think I think what we were talking about before was like Garflin was sort of, what's the word? Oh frick, what is it?
Gay.
It's transcripted into running the chateau. That's it.
Okay.
Transcripted.
All right. Hold on. I'm going to take a look at the definition of that real quick. Scripted meaning. So that is an adjective of transcribed. Transcribed is a simple past tense for the past participle transcribe.
No, not transcripted. Conscripted.
Conscripted.
That's what it
That's
is.
what I was thinking. I was like, I'm not sure if I translate the word the same way, conscribed. So enroll or enlist. Yeah, see, essentially it. Luckily, that word's broad enough that it makes sense. Hi, Sarah Dusk. Welcome on in. Hi, Dusky.
Yo,
Hi. And Rusty.
Dusky.
And Rusty. Hi.
Rusty, hi.
How are you sweet beans doing? I've got Garflin off to my right here. I had to translate that in my head. I've got Garflin on stream here, doing some art and talking about the Doggo Chateau, the setting for his stream. And I'm working on a 3D model that will become a VR chat world for the Silly Coyote someday. Currently focusing on the bar area, since that will be, if I can go to this camera. Nope. What camera do you want? There are multiple cameras and it's confusing itself. There. Since this is going to be like the layout for our stream, this is kind of the first priority. That's right, Rusty. Plushy Garf.
I'm a plush toy. Don't read too far into it.
I think the lore that Quill wanted to do for people that are guests on World Building Wednesday, we haunt their soul into the plush. So it's like a way that we can set up communication in real time in the world of the Silly Coyote. So like, you actually having a physical presence in the world might be different, but for for most people, having the ability to get them on stream, it would be haunting them into a plush. So Siobhan did up some gift art for Garflin for helping out in the World Building Wednesday so often.
I am a story person. I enjoy the stories. They make me happy.
True. So maybe we should talk about a story How did the chateau and the Silly Coyote get connected? Not physically connected or any sort of thing like that. Like, how did we stumble upon your building, or did you stumble into the Silly Coyote? What's the story there? When you came into our world, what happened? Ow!
Hmm. Oh, actually, that's gonna come up to problems later. uh, hmm. Well, the chateau has pretty much a door that connects to most places. So that means that there was probably a door that, or a way that someone from the Silly Coyote world interacted with it. However, if the Silly Coyote world is a place that's very story rich, that might have been why it chose the more physical form in that realm.
Mm-hmm. Especially around Hermit's
So,
Haven, which is like a place a lot of adventurers come through. Since it's like, it's got the connections to, what is it? The connections to like the ley lines. Like, that was something you and Quill came up with on the first world building, is like the world itself, like of like Hermit's Haven is smack dab in a bunch of cross sections of ley lines.
true. So that might have been why it decided to lay down something a bit more permanent. To an extent. Because I'm guessing, Feywild, Fey stuff, they like things like ley lines and places full of lore and stuff.
Right.
At least, especially the chateau.
And since there's already the connection with the beach too, it might have been a secondary like thing. Maybe the connection to the world had been already established long before your they call it a ward when you take care of a building. Like when you were given care over the chateau, you like maybe the connection was happened long before that. So maybe there's like story from previous Silly Coyote owners that have had like worked with the chateau owners.
I didn't think about the idea that the beach could be connected, but I'm just imagining like that a lot of people before the chateau decided to like physically manifest in that area that already has, that people would go down to the beach and they would sometimes find a way in there, which would lead to a lot of funny stories because it's a nudist beach.
Yeah.
So people would show up there and they show up naked to the chateau and like, huh?
Hell yeah, nudist, let's go. Hi, Diggy. Welcome on in. No, this is a blender
Diggy.
on my side.
Diggy doo.
But the idea will be to bring it into Motion Studio, or Vinian also has the ability to have environments. And since currently not really thinking about going too far around the world and just more or less setting up cameras in static positions, that's probably just going to be in Vinian. Angel Boy Dark asks, does the chateau... Wait, did I turn you down? No. I see your icon flashing, but I don't hear you. Oh, I think you're just... Oh. It's just picking up enough of your, like, background noise.
It could be... My chair is sometimes very squeaky.
Angel Boy Dark asks, does time pass at the same rate at the dimension the chateau is connected to, or does the chateau also present itself in time that matches, or does it straight Doctor Who all over the place? It gets all timey-wimey, to quote the good doctor.
Definitely timey-wimey. Time kind of functions in a variant flux, as is common in the Feywilds,
Yeah.
but more often than not shaped by what would suit the story.
Oh, so like somebody
Uh,
actually comes out maybe physically older, kind of in the same, or the same age, depending on the story. So like, uh, Narnia style when the kids came back out.
Oh yeah, entirely possible. It is fully possible that someone could come in through a door and they could live out weeks of experiences and then go back and they're either at the exact same moment or sometimes they might actually end up sometime before they left or maybe after they left. It's wibbly wobbly timey wimey.
Yeah. I was just thinking, so I'm pulling up reference for bars, so that's what I'm going to be doing in the background, kind of looking for reference of like, okay, what else should I add here? Block in some pieces, wine bottles and whatnot. But I was thinking about, gosh, it was Adventure Time. They had an episode
Oh, the
where,
pillow episodes.
yes, where he lives a full life. And I've heard that before. I think it was a Twilight Zone thing where the guy lives out a full life and he comes out, he like somehow dies in that reality and wakes up in his own bed when he was younger, and he's like, all of those people that I loved, where are they? Were they ever real? Well, that's pleasant. Foe asks or says, though you guess that you're worried that, hold on. Foe says, you guess you're worried that for when things come to blows between patrons, suppose the chateau could be interested in precluding that encounter, but if two parties are both spoiling for a fight. Oh, as in like, I'm a little lost what you meant there. Let me try to reread it.
Oh, I think what they're saying is if two people, like two guests in the chateau, were to get into a fight, would the chateau somehow try to stop the
Ow.
fight, or would it just let it happen?
Mm-hmm.
And according to history, because we have had people who've legitimately gotten into fights, the fights just go. If two people start brawling in the middle of the chateau, usually that just happens. People just keep fighting.
Mm-hmm.
I guess if anything started to like go like too serious, like someone decides to activate their nuclear bomb in the middle of the chateau, something would probably happen. The chateau does have guards and security of various levels.
Hi, Goldsman.
If
Welcome on in.
Hi, Goldsman.
Hi. How are you doing today? So they do have the guards, right? Which we still need to finish
the
up
guards
that
are
art.
a little incompetent, but still.
No. I mean, if the essence is of story, right?
Yes.
Having fights are a story in themselves. How do they start? How do they end? What happens afterwards? I've had in high school people that hated each other, sworn enemies, get into a bare knuckle boxing match right in the middle of the schoolyard, come out the other side best friends. I've been in fights myself, and so I can still remember most of them, unless maybe that's why my head is so hard. Maybe I don't remember them. But like I can remember them, and like they are stories, and I could think back to them, and like what did I learn? I can think about that. What the person I learned it with.
Yeah, like fights are stories, and sometimes they're funny, and sometimes they're terrifying. But the chateau probably allow it.
Mm-hmm.
It's only if things start to get too bad that something would happen.
Right,
And
a
it's probably
story.
one of those things that you never want to happen.
A story is a lesson, in a way. A story allows us to learn from others, so or from ourselves. Like it's a story of our learning, right? So if there's nothing to learn, where's the story? If somebody dies, who's learning the lesson? If somebody nukes the entire building, the building might be fine from the inside, but if there's no survivors, what is the point? There is no story.
Exactly.
Shaku, yes, I'm sorry I missed your question earlier. Yes, ow. Hi, Leroy. Welcome on in. I missed your question, Shaku.
Leroy.
Yes, it is. You can use Blender for 3D modeling in different worlds, as you would call it, levels, level design, which we're applying to VR chat or chill VR. We're going to look at both of them.
Hot pandas in your area.
Hot pandas in my area? Send them on over. More likely than you think.
Whoa. Hot pandas.
Love a good hot panda. I'm not
I
biased or
can eat some
anything.
ice cream.
You're doing the quill routine
Yeah.
now. It's all the plush. It's the plushiness. You
Can't
can't help
believe
but
those
go.
pandas are overheating.
Yeah, you can't help but go innocent in a plush form.
I'm just an innocent little uwu bean. I've never done anything sussy in my entire life.
Stewardship. Thank you, Angel Boy Stewards. So you're this chateau steward.
Yeah, pretty much. Steward is a very good word for it.
You need to work on the lore surrounding Diggy. All right, heck yeah. The Silly Coyote doesn't have a phone. If you want to speak to the bartender while away on an adventure or whatever, speak to Quill. For just a bit of your soul and the material costs of appropriate fabric and stuffing. Ow. I got water in my eye. That's the self-care. Drink up. Drink up, plush boy. Don't do that. People are sensitive to mouth noises. Ugh. Just do your normal, like, sexual contact with the water. Just do that normal moaning that you do.
Nah, I gotta vary it up every so often. Otherwise, it won't be fun no more.
Yeah, fair enough. Take a
See,
deep breath.
You can't be productible.
It's always
Productable.
the take a deep breath. That's also part of it.
Take a deep breath and gargle. Swirl it round your tongue.
What is that? What is that? Oh my god, no! I got scanned. Goldsman. The scan will exist in the Discord. Let me get you a link. If anybody's interested in joining our Discord, please feel free to hit us up. Or let's go here, do this, grab an invite link. Coupe.
Bear.
Bear. Mm. It's the unique squeaker. That is all very funny, Fo. Once connected, you'll be able to hear and speak with the texture of a burlap sack filled with a dried pinto beans. Oh, that's right. I think they are dried pinto beans.
Oh man, I love quill beans.
Hi,
Quill beans are so
Cynic.
tasty. Yay, it's Cynic! I love Cynic. Cynic's great.
Incompetent but earnest. Describing your little guys.
My little guys.
Faye was a audio video engine nerd, but we had this huge door in the TV studio in the high school. There is a number of times you're not proud to say it. You open that door intentionally so the person bothering you would walk into it. Oh God. That's just flirting. You were just flirting.
You were just being a little silly, a silly little bean. That's all. Just a tiny little the illy billies.
Goldsman says a story is a living thing. If it is not treated like a living thing, it'll struggle as a story. Thoughts?
No, it makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. You gotta love your stories. Respect your stories. An author must love their stories, or they won't come off as genuine.
True. You could tell that in a lot of the Batman and Superman films.
Yeah. It's also the story behind Rocket Raccoon was that they chose a writer because they needed someone who would absolutely love, respect, and adore Rocket Raccoon and treat him as a full character and not as an animated sidekick.
That's awesome. Yeah, I love Rocket. Rocket had one of the better characters, in my opinion.
Right. Oh, absolutely.
Been toying with level design stuff. All right, Shaku, let's go. What are you building, if you don't mind me asking? Just kind of, are you building like a level? You said off and on since Quake 1. Oh, you think 2 for sure. Never kept with it. Like, if you were to build something, what would you do, Shaku? Fucking love Rocket, right? Rocket's so great.
No, Rocket is amazing. He's my favorite character. He was the big reason I watched the Guardians of the Galaxy movies.
Stilty Coyote. That's one way of saying it, huh? See, I'm looking for kind of like tavern-y side of things like this. So, I'm not sure. So, a lot of the stuff around like English bars and everything like that, like English and Irish bars, they're very decorative. They're very ornate. There's like paintings up here on the ceiling. There's sayings everywhere. I honestly like it. I'm not biased or anything, but they the others kind of wanted a little bit more of a organic feel. Trying to see.
What do you mean by organic meals?
Well, actually, let me see if I could pull up a reference for it.
If you hadn't come back up again, you agreed to need that hen. You got it from my mother, but it's her fault then. Then what about the harp in the first place? Yes, the harp.
Are you listening to the music on your side, or did the thing I said do that?
I am very easily musically triggered.
I am a little bit too. Sometimes I'll just be doing it, but I'm not as overt as my old roommate. God, our college roommate, man, guy was something else. He was one of these people that give off gay vibes from the moment you meet him, and he swears up and down it was never the case. Okay,
Couldn't
sure.
relate.
We'll let you have that. And he would always, you could say anything in a sentence, he'll hear a trigger word and he'll start singing a song that has that trigger word.
Could not relate. Absolutely not me, for sure. For real, for real.
It was difficult talking to him, let's say, because he wouldn't be quite like calm about it. He would be very vocal. Oh, that's a cool building. No, the image is gone.
Goodbye.
No, I'll just save this one. It was very difficult talking to him for that reason. So here, that didn't work. I'm trying to think. So we've for the longest time been really big nerds over tiny houses. I mean, you can't live out of a vehicle and think, man, this could be more comfortable. And some of the tiny houses, like underground ones especially, have some really ornate decorations. Some of them are bland, though. A lot of the new agey stuff.
Real. Very real. I hate a lot of the new age houses because they just don't have character. They don't have style. They're dead.
Yeah.
They're dead houses. They're dead houses made of weird geometric shapes for no apparent reason other than geometry is supposed to be modern or whatever.
There's this person. I absolutely adore this person. I don't know pronouns, so forgive me. But there's this individual that used to do TikTok videos that just trashes like McMansions. All of these mansions that have like a really crappy like no sense of style with it. It's like, oh, I like white walls, but also can we make it look like they're lively? Can we add splashes of paint? And they do it in the worst ways possible, or they like, let's make this area have granite, and like it's like I'm mimicking a little bit of his voice, their voice. And it's like it looks god awful in combination. Like by themselves, each of these elements could be perfectly fine, but each one they like end up being terrible altogether. So I wish I could remember that guy. I saved some of his videos, their videos.
I know someone who has a video series that's similar to that, where he's trashing the houses. He's like, now you see, this mansion, what they wanted to go for was extremely uncomfortable. They wanted to make sure that if you were in this room, that you had never felt like you were at ease. Do you see these odd number of chairs? Like, there's an excessive amount of chairs in here. That's specifically so you never know where you're supposed to sit in this room.
Oh,
this
speaking of
giant
which,
archway that they have right here is meant to evoke the feeling that you're walking into Dracula's castle. Is Dracula a sexy vampire? No, Dracula is your disapproving parent.
I think this is
are
the same
walking
person.
in
It sounds similar. Usually has a very ornate like get up. Glasses. I remember there's like the glasses have like some ornate ties to them. You know, like the librarian style glasses.
Different person than I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay. All right, we've got sing mode on. Are you ready? So everything we're going to say, start singing it. So now it's like we're in a musical. We got that to blame on Rusty Roots. Thank you, Rusty Roots.
Every time I speak, I'm always in a musical. It's just wondering if it's a song or in a law. Every time I talk, I've got a song just on the edge, and I am waiting on that trigger. I'm always walking through life with a song in my head, and I'll keep on singing. I'm buried and dead, and when I get to the afterlife, I'll sing at the pearly gates until they kick me out.
You're not supposed to sing louder than the angels. They get really upset. They're kind of prideful. Thank you for the pets, angel boy. Speaking of angels, there's a sweetheart. There's one right there. You might be falling. You might have broken horn, a broken halo, but you're still a sweet beast.
Because he's got a halo brighter than sunshine. He's the angel that's on my line to take up a key or two. And we're gonna see Angel Boy through and through. As he starts his streaming journey, I am already yearning to pull a heist for honey. Man, I can't wait to see Angel on stream. Hey, hey, hey. Gonna catch an angel stream. Hey, hey, hey.
Last scene, playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. It's such a fun game, and that dork really plays it well. He was playing it the other day when we were painting in the Discord. Angel Boy's so close to getting affiliate, I hope. Ooh. I was thinking I'm having a difficult balance trying to figure out this sort of thing. So here is the shot. These borders are what we would see inside when we look at the stream. That's me standing there. But if you see, it's rather tall. My character here is 1.9 meters tall. And how tall is the tavern to be this? The tavern is 2.85 meters tall, which is taller than I want it to be.
I'm currently wondering about the positions of hands, the form that I am making here. I'm blocking it out so the details aren't perfect, but I'm trying to get a basic form. I can already tell I need to move my upper hand. And I know the drawing's not perfect, it's nothing grand, so I'm gonna keep developing the garden for Rusty, sweet Rusty roots.
I'm gonna check the time because I gotta reach out, and I'm not gonna do it with the beat or any kind of rhythm at all. So we've got about 50 seconds left, then I'll get back to y'all. The hand looks like it, the elbow looks like it's probably in the right position, but the hand could probably come down, looking like it's not holding it at all. What is that? Oh God.
Let's see. Yeah, I've got you, baby. You need a chat reader. Don't worry, I've got something for you. Foes wondering if it comes to blows. What will the chateau do?
Oh, there you go. Stop it.
Okay.
That was a while back anyways.
I didn't remember how far back we were.
I'm where Goldsman was asking about. You just said Goldsman just had a hell of a nostalgia trip. Your old high school had a business class run a coffee shop, and it was designed to look like a steampunk tavern. That's rad as hell.
No, that sounds really cool.
That actually might be really cool to take influence from. I'd love to have the ability to have more weird fantasy elements with this. So the organic was part of that, right? Because you could look at all these taverns and like bars that I pulled up earlier. Well, these are tiny houses. But they're still pretty right angled, a lot of them. Some of this is a home bar. So they have pretty tall roofs there too. And that would make sense for some place that caters to like taller beasts, like werewolves and stuff like that.
Oh, werewolves.
This one's kind of fun. It's got some organic shapes to it. It's got some really good organic shapes to it. Do you want to hear our playlist? I think I can share it with you. Or if you're vibing to your own mix, totally cool.
I do not have a playlist going. I've just been listening to your dulcet tones and nothing more.
Oh, hi, kid. Start a jam. How did you do it? Copy. In a rose tattoo. A rose tattoo. Because we're friends, right? I think we're friends on this. Oh, is it friend activity? Settings?
I would hope that we're friends. Are you trying to say something? Whoa.
I'm just questioning everything in life.
Oh, I can't believe Koyo never wanted to be my friend. I knew I wasn't cool enough
Trendy.
for Koyo.
Hi, Trendy. How are you doing?
It's Daddy Trendy. Sorry. Trendy father. How you doing, Trendy boo?
Hi, Trendy. Oh, Trendy father. Father dear. Father dearest.
Oh.
You're so trendy.
Oh, Father, wherefore art thou, Father? I heard you were going to bring the milk back from the store, and yet you have not returned to me. Please, Father, come back so I can drink in your fatherly milk.
All right.
Great reaction. 5 stars, A+.
I don't understand Spotify at all. It says, okay, to share your with your followers and your friends, you go to settings, social, and enable share my listening activity. And I was like, it's activated. What else do you want from me? What else do you want from me? I can't do it. I can't turn it on any harder. That's what she said.
Turn harder. Harder, I say.
A rose tattoo. I'll have to figure that out later. I'd love to have where you guys could like listen in real time with me. And a rose tattoo.
Okay, you think that arm positioning is a little better? Just blocking things out?
So again, it's not so much about the arm. I think the arm. What are you talking about? The top arm, right? His left arm.
Top arm.
I think the top arm. Like if I have a heavy jug of water, my triceps are probably more activated, so it's cocked back like that. But the hand itself looks like it's just laying on there. I don't have a hand tracker because it's just like kind of like just petting the top of it. It should be like gripped on there because that's where a majority of the weight is right there. Because you're holding it upright and then the backhand is probably trying to like tip it, right? And using that top hand as a fulcrum. Over 90 that I never kissed a girl, but give me rambling over trail, down, over, we'll roam the country over, and together we'll face the world. All right, so what do we have? Leroy says it's funny you asked talking with Finn during their stream last night about how it is interesting that the Silly Coyote is an actual place where you all reside and not just name for something. Yeah. And there's a lot of packed in metaphors with it too. Like we love symbolism, just in general. So like the symbolism is, we want to be packed in here. For part of it is like, one, the history of it, it's changed over time, and so have we. Could like look at different eras of our life where we're like, that was a completely different person than what is existing now. Like, even as a collaborative effort. When he was playing various FPSs, you would usually level little level packs. Oh, that's fun. You've just been toying with stuff in VR chat. Heck yeah. Garflin, do you follow Unemployed Chaku?
Hey, are they a streamer?
Yep. Yeah. Do it a bit more of I don't think I've ever seen you play a story game, Shaku. You play more like I don't want to call them puzzle games, but what are they called? Like 4X or something like that? Hey, Case, welcome on in. How are you? Did Garflin answer about the chateau's autonomy? I don't think I even saw that one.
Wait, there's a question about the chateau's autonomy? What was the question? What was the question?
I'm checking now. How much does the chateau owner have over the narrative, or does the chateau usually control, or is it just fate?
If I had to say, the chateau owner, they're facilitating the story, but they're not directly in control of the stories. So they're as much a steward of the place as they are a subject of the stories themselves. It's why canonically in a lot of the stories that Garflin has been part of in the chateau, it has not fared well for him. To be fair, he probably is more heavily under the influence of the story than other people. Because it's like, oh, he's a big character for the chateau. Therefore, the chateau's like, all right, come on in.
There's
Here's
a werewolf.
This story.
Oh, we have an awoo.
Oh.
Welcome on in, Doomsday. How are you doing?
Remember, kids, huskies go woo, and I'm part husky.
Well, we have a husky command just for that. This is an awoo specifically for werewolves and wolves. How you doing, Doomsday? Are you still streaming? How was your stream? Which means you probably rated out. Oh, Darv. Heck yeah, I'll lurk here too.
Darv! Darv is great. I love Darv. Darv is freaking amazing.
What a silly little PNG tuber.
He's just a little guy. He's a little guy, and we love our little guy.
No, thank you, Full. I was thinking about the power of story. We're not the only ones that have thought about story having its own form of magic. In the past, we've done for instance, having the gods. Like, why would gods ever meddle in the affairs of, like, mortals? You know, if they don't have to, right? They're up there doing their whole thing. So we've thought about, like, the gods themselves are immortal. So they don't really have much going on. Everything stays the same to them. They're outside of the realm of story, where they're outside of the realm of the mortals and everything that we perceive. So, like, we're in the realm of story, and that's what I would call it for the lore. That's cool. I like that. But, like, the gods themselves don't have stories, and so they kind of get bored. So they play around with mortals sometime, and that's like how they get unbored. That's how they entertain themselves sometimes. Is that's why they might lend their magic to this mortal on his quest, his or her quest, his her there. Just the idea that, like, stories in itself can't be had by gods is a really fun way that we would, like, incorporate into this world too. Like, if there are quote unquote gods or demigods or something like that, they live in a realm that doesn't have the ability to experience change and growth and that living entity that is story. Hi, Hucky. Welcome on in, Hucky. Thank you for the pets.
Yucky, 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 yucky.
How are you doing, Huckster? Ah! Wolfie just sprayed me in the face, so you got splash damage. Get your drink on.
Okay.
Oh, do a stretch. Pause to check and take a deep breath. Take in your surroundings.
I'm doing art too, Hucky. I'm making a weasel.
Here, let me swap it up. This is Garflin's art.
It's my art for now. Right now, I'm just trying to get all the pieces in the appropriate place, and then I'm going to make it pretty.
Goldsman, what character were you? Who was singing at the time? Seth Staten Watkins. I like this guy a lot. I actually only wanted to play one song earlier, and then it just stuck on the same cue. Oh, that's really cute. I love that idea, Fo. It's a tradition for adventurers or others to get plushies to sleep with during their stay. That's really cute. I love the idea of a big, like, orc barbarian cuddling up to a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Foamy the squirrel what whoop ass. All right. I'll be okay listening to this. If anybody hates the song, command vote skip. 3 of you guys, it'll kill it. God, the wind's whipping against the front of the office. Money that I have.
Yes, we do.
You do hate that song. Well, that's fair. Bunny. That I done. Let me see. I'm still catching up. But me. Case has some news. You may or may not be made your sister a furry. I think you just helped her realize her furriness. I don't think you made her into anything.
Exactly.
It was always there. The potential was always there to be sparked. And you've
So
you've
build a
chosen to
bowl.
bullying her about being a furry for ages. Good. She came out to me as a furry. My little nephew came out to me as a brony. And I'm like, dude, you're 8. You can watch whatever fucking cartoon you want. Night and joy be to you all. Except for when you give the gods mortal feeling. Horny Zeus, horny for war, Mars. Yeah, I think that's like innately in their nature, right? What is... Okay, I'll take this back a little bit because Zeus was a terrible father, but he was supposed to be innately a father of the world and everything. Like, it's like I guess he's a king. That would be the better thing. Kings have the desire, the obligation to spread an heir. So he just took that to the extreme when he was fricking everybody. But like Mars or Ares or like any of the other gods of war or something, that's like in their nature. I like the way that God of War handled gods of war. Because some of them didn't have necessarily that warmongering vibe, or the ones like Ares in the series where he tricks people into vicious things. Oh, ads have started. Or they start in 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I misread that.
Ads in 5, ads in 5. Also,
What?
I've almost got enough points to afford that drawing again. I'm becoming so powerful in points.
Also,
it's gone
we're
now.
super slow, aren't we?
Hey, I'm still behind on my sketch redeems. I get it.
You're making your own model from scratch? That's rad as hell, Dooms. That's heckin' awesome. You'll have to share it. Are you a part of our Discord? Doomsday. Are you a part of our Discord?
Don't get mad. Also, I
think
sent
you
you like
are.
some funny videos just for later.
Thanks.
They're very cursed. You're welcome.
I don't see your name. Mimi Bjorn. All right, here you go. Feel free to jump in our Discord. We have arts and stuff, and we're thinking about starting up an art channel so people can just vibe on a voice call and like not feel obligated to talk. That was something that Siobhan desperately wanted.
Okay, so that's not that problem. That is.
I will watch whatever cartoon I want, Hookie. The one we started watching was... So Matthias and Luna have been watching Castlevania. Matthias has got the biggest crush on one of the vampires. And then there's... Siobhan has been watching Laura Croft. They handle Laura Croft's character in that interestingly. Something that I would not have gotten from the character in the game. You know, the 3-pixel breast, or the 3-polygon breast. Cut glass with.
It was so cold out that day.
Based on some stories, Zeus was only the top god because he stole Hades' rightful place. Interesting. I don't know why Greek, like, gods and everything, they've always kind of bored me a little bit. I don't know what it is about them. Rabbit, run, run, run. I sent you this song, right? We sent you this.
What song?
We're currently listening to Flanagan and Allen's Run, Rabbit, Run.
I probably haven't heard it. I don't think so, no.
Rabbit, run, run. Ah. You probably wouldn't like it because of a vor reference, but not really vor, but like meat eaters. Run, rabbit, run, run.
Aforementioned.
Thank you. Oh, are you not allowed to do it?
No. Remember, you unmodded me. I have no power here.
That's right. I gotta update the dick sword there. I think it got made easy. Matthias does all like kinds of little like odds and ends things, or we'll sit there and tinker with something right before stream and get some like stuff done. So like should be able to do the dick sword command now, and it should have the new link. There is ads in progress. I'm going to take a little break.
Ads.
Yeah. Now we caught up on chat. I'm going to be asking you, well, like, did we cover, my brain is not drawing a memory on how you showed up at the Silly Coyote.
We did not cover that.
Let's talk about when your first trip into town was and how you got to the Silly Coyote. Think about it. I'll be right back.
Hello to all subscribers in the chat. Hello to every sweet bean that's here. Tell me, darling, come closer, draw near. Tell me what you wanna hear. Tell me the style, the theme, and the voices. Tell me direction and musical choices. Tell me to everybody what would you like to hear? It seems there's been one request. It's the choice that I know best. Fulfill desires. The chat on fire. So make sure you burn it down.
Anyways, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. So, what do you think? What was it like the first day you strolled into the Silly Coyote? Now, again, we're fans of metaphor and analogy here. So, did you probably strolled into town beforehand, but you stopped into the Silly Coyote. What was the incentive? What was your thoughts? Were you going after food, drink? company?
That is actually a very good question. Because if I stumbled into the Silly Coyote, how does what incentive is there to stumble out of the chateau and into a random door? What would get me out of there into the specific door when there are a seemingly infinite amount of doors in the chateau, leading to all different kinds of worlds? Let's see. You said you're a fan of metaphor, analogies, so on and so forth, right?
Hey, what you thinking?
The way that we first met, actually, which technically, I think IRL, the way that we met was Tama raided into you back before I started streaming, and I was trying to learn from all different streamers, so I immediately followed you because I was still new in Tama's community, because Tama's one of the people who were my big inspirations when I was learning how to become a streamer bean. So, a whim, a fate of chance, maybe also a sense of that newness. So maybe it just hadn't been very long since I'd been, well, time is wibbly wobbly timey wimey at the chateau.
Exactly.
So it could have been that I was exploring the chateau, or maybe by accident stumbled through this particular door. Maybe there was just something that called to this particular door, and I answered. Like the chateau, it's like I'm trying to find the bathroom. Where do I find myself? On a nudist beach. Because if the chateau is transient, technically that means it can make a door that you thought was going one way into another door going a different way on a whim for the story.
Aye. Quite the story it has been.
Quite the story it has been. An amazing story, in fact.
Hey there, Forest Puppy Cat. Welcome on in. What did you walk
Hey
into?
there, Puppy Cat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hi, Forest.
What did you walk into? You walked into the Silly Coyote. I am working on a 3D model of the Silly Coyote, a tavern. And Garflin here is working on some art. And we're talking about story and like how the Doggo Chateau has something to do with like the Silly Coyote and vice versa. And we do have a nudist beach. I myself am a nudist, but it's surprisingly Garflin and another Coyote came up with the concept of a Fey blessed beach. Thank you for the follow. How you doing today, Forest Puppy? Let's see.
Hi, Forest. I hope you're having an amazing day. We love you, Forest.
Yeah, welcome on in. Let me take a look at your profile. Ooh, that's some pretty art you got in your profile picture.
Forest actually just recently started streaming. They became
Wow.
affiliates.
Heck yeah. Got some nice looking, I was about to say nice looking assets, like nice assets. Whoops. Slip with the tongue.
Wow, what Freudian slip.
I'll have to check you out
Freudian
after stream.
slip.
Heck yeah. But welcome on in. Man Moon Mashu, hello. Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. What can I get you today? How you
Moon
doing?
Machu. Hi, Moon.
Does Angel Boy says, does Garflin seek out sources to story? Garflin starts removing doors because he can never go to the bathroom or go to bed without ending up in an adventure.
Sometimes it's purposely seeking out the story. Sometimes it's accidental. Let's see. It could have been Okay, that's a funny question. What was Garflin doing when he stumbled into a door that just randomly dropped him off on a nudist beach? Like maybe he went through the door thinking it was one thing, landed on the nudist beach, tried to go back, the door wasn't there anymore. Because like because the chateau basically was like, nah, you're having an adventure here there today. There you go. That's you. So he would probably have a sense of where the chateau was. So he would know how to find it, but maybe he decided to explore around along the way, trying to figure out like, why did I end up here? Question mark.
Thank you for the self-care. Thank you for that. We got hit. You got splash damage. Go ahead and do some self-care for yourself. Thank you for that, Moon Mashu. Stretch. Pasta check, which I'm standing, so I don't know. I could slouch less, I suppose.
Oh, are you at a standing desk?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
We'll have to take pictures of our setup sometime. Share it. Our desk is a mess because we recently, I think last week, we got a computer cart where our computer actually could sit on not the top of a janky table. So like it's all like mounted in and everything, and I did cable management, but also on top of that same janky table was a bunch of stuff. So I just dumped it onto the desk here. So it's like there's a VR headset, there's some wet ones. That's a spare keyboard, which came in handy yesterday when Matthias was excitedly pissing all over the keyboard, I guess.
That was just randomly. Yeah, just beat on the keyboard. How about that? Whoopsie doodles.
What had happened, not to break the magic or anything, what had happened was he went to go sit down to his beer, but he set it on the ledge of the table and it splashed. He was so embarrassed. He's like, it's fine. I pissed on it. It's fine.
Yes, because everyone knows that peeing on your keyboard is much less embarrassing than spearing beer on it.
But nobody believed that. I hope not. Lion Drake still thinks I'm into pee.
Lion Drake thinks everyone's into pee.
Just haven't found it yet. It's like the potential for somebody being into pee is always there. You just need to have that like first spark or trip. Moving on.
It's like no matter what happens in life, there's always the potential for pee.
Oh, thank you, Mumashi. I'm glad you like my voice.
You do have a lovely voice.
We're doing phenomenal here. I've got I'm working on some 3D model of the Silly Coyote Tavern. Let me try to actually show it off. I'm working on just blocking in things, trying to get a feel for how the tavern might look. And Garflin here is working on some art. Let me show off your art, Garf. Womp. There. Actually, this is a little bit better. I like this screen layout.
It's for my very first paid commission.
Nice. Oh, Cooper? Somebody, you were talking about it the other day. Are you allowed to talk about it?
Oh, totally. It's not for Cooper. This is for Rusty Roots.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You said that.
That's why there's so many plants.
There should be more than plants. I see 4.
No. That's for blocking purposes.
Gotcha.
So
and the hand looks a lot better. By the way, I don't know why. I think let me double check that you're getting the best view, because Currently, yours looks a little bit blurry. Let's see, picture in picture, stream together. Let's see, properties. It's the right size. It's just not coming across. It's just, I think your new internet might not be streaming at full quality.
It's upgraded internet, interestingly enough. I think we have now like a gig of data
Okay,
with
hell
the
yeah.
internet.
Hell yeah.
And we've got a brand new modem and everything.
Oh,
Uh,
let me do this toast from Moonmoshu. Life is difficult. Moonmoshu raises a glass and says, life is difficult, and at times it can be suffocating. But trust me, you are magical. Sometimes you need to a bit of darkness. Darkness to realize how brightly you shine. Given warmth to those who surround you. Provide comfort. Listen, you are a star. Keep shining brightly. If you ever need a reminder, just ask. Just ask me, Mashu, your local magical chubby otter boy. And you are worthy of love and kindness. Keep shining bright. Here. Here's to that. I'm raising a cup.
here.
Cheers. I just noticed how that looks in chat. That is gigantic. But thank you, Moonmoshu. Hell yeah. Angel Boy says, I think the chateau door could have a cooldown with like Sliders, the TV show. Hi, Muddy. Hi, Muddy Blue.
Muddy Blue is that Muddy Blue. We love you, Muddy Blue.
Hell yeah. Welcome on in. How are you doing? And Broken Demo Disc, hello.
Hi, demo. Gosh, we love demo.
I'm not reading that comment out loud, Angel Boy. If you need to take off at any point in time, Muddy, absolutely understand. It's good seeing you. Guys, go check out Muddy. Muddy's a good artist. Fun to hang out with.
That was an Angel Boy. That was Demo who said that.
No, Angel Boy says Garflin was a gray dog until the piss wars.
Okay, that's not great either, honestly.
Well, I was trying to tell you. But I see where you thought that. Thank you for the positivity, Moonmoshu. I love it. Kind of I'm tempted to pin it, but it's so large. I don't know if it would work out too well.
Something like that. I currently have 3 pieces of physical art that I have bought for Furcons that I am looking at, actively staring at, and trying to take inspiration from. Because I'm like working on the style here.
Siobhan bought a bunch of stickers, and a bunch of them so happen to be Muddy Blues, and they're all right here.
Muddy Blue is such a cool artist. We love Muddy. I kind of want to abduct Muddy Blue for D&D sometime.
Muddy? Hell yeah.
Actually, I'm trying to remember, because I was talking to Sour Plum the other day, and Sour Plum mentioned that she used to run a D&D group, but she's really busy now. And
Right.
if I know Sour Plum, and that got me to thinking that that might mean that Muddy and Trash Camel are into D&D. And I know my friend Jablooby is into D&D.
I don't know
So
that name at all.
theoretically, if they're all into D&D, I could steal them for D&D sometime. Sorry, those are all streamers. You already know Muddy. I think you've met Trash Camel.
Yeah.
You may have. Yeah, you know
Through
Trash.
Muddy's stream. I don't know that other Jabloobly. I don't know that person.
Jablooby, also known as Squeep Tunes.
Huh, I don't know that one. Maybe that was one of the people
is-
that was on the same stream. All right, so we got those. So you wandered onto a nude beach. What was the story the chateau was trying to get you to learn? Because why would you go to the nude beach before coming into the Silly Coyote? Why wasn't it just directly a door to the Silly Coyote? Ow!
So, one, the nude beach is directly Fae associated.
Mm-hmm.
So, even though, and two, lulls.
It is Fae. We are dealing with fair folk here, and they have a sense of humor. Whether or not the rest of the world gets it, doesn't matter to them.
True. So maybe it was that like Garflin walks through the door, winds up on a nude beach, tries to go back. The door's not there anymore. He's attuned to the Feywild and the chateau at this point, so he knows how to find his way back to the chateau, which is in the newly standardized part of the Silly Coyote world.
Happy lurking.
But happy lurk, Mashu.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No worries. You have to do the stream thing. You're the streamer bean.
I really love the idea of Moon Mashu adopting a kobold. Like, just to, like, Moon Mashu says kobold child, but I'm like wondering how long do they stay children? If like their lifespan is so short, like how long do they actually stay children? So like adopting a kobold child is what you might think is happening, and it could be a full-grown adult. Hi, Lurk Kobold. Speaking of kobolds, hello. Hello, how are you doing? Hell yeah. Cheers to that toast. I'm going to pin it. If it's too big, I'll pull it down. I'm trying to say this and oh, I can't pin it for some reason. Oh, because it's a I see. I see. Wah! Hi, Sir Gaz. Welcome on in. How are you doing?
Sir Gaz.
So as you were talking, I got an idea. So maybe the reason you came into the Silly Coyote, and we'll run this by Tama. I don't think Tama's going to have too much of a problem with it, but like we've joked about having the Triangle Tavern right down the road. But it's like just a regular like sports bar tavern, and like when Tama raids us, it's like a tavern raid, right? So you might have gone from the nude beach, maybe for some reason wound up into Tama's, and you liked Tama's tavern because it's like, yeah, kind of like a pub crawl there. Tavern raid is what we've been toying with, like calling our raids, like trying to do like a permanent raid message. And the idea with Tama and crew would be like, okay, I'm closing up shop, go somewhere else, and you guys came over here, and like you were part of the crowd. You probably liked the tavern. But again, we like metaphor, so like metaphorically, that's what's happening. You were in one tavern, got pushed over to another tavern.
It could have
Yes,
been that I
Bo.
started going into town. Well, it could have been just curiosity. Maybe like walked into town, just wanted to see what this place is like. Found the Triangle Tavern, had a great time there, and then just started exploring around from the. Or maybe like I was with a group that went from the Triangle Tavern over to the Silly Coyote Tavern. Something
Yeah.
like that. You mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, so there's a thing called a pub crawl, right? And it's like where you go from one pub to another, to another, to another. And it's you just get a drink at each one. And it's just kind of a way to gather friends and like walk around and stuff like that. And usually, like there's some places that have tavern crawls, like pub crawls, that are meant to be like, if you go from this pub to the next one, you could get a discount on your next drink or something like that. Some of them even have like themed things. So like around Christmas, people dress up in Santa Claus or elves or something like that and wander around taverns and stuff. It's just a fun thing, right? But the idea
Ye-
also is that it's like, if you get a little bit too rowdy, one place might kick you out. And so you go to the next place that doesn't know how rowdy you've been, and you get another couple of drinks until they kick you out. But I think maybe something in Hermit's Haven is that the taverns have different hours so that like people can come in. Like we go over to the Tama's right before stream. So like we might hang out in Tama's Tavern, Tama's Triangle Tavern, right before we open up, just to start the day, and then wander over here again. Probably if Tama's all okay with this lore. But that's an idea. Is like you could be over at Tama's place, and Tama's like, "I'm closing up shop, guys, get out of here." And you're like, "I was hanging out with friends." And they're like, "We want more drink." And they will come over here. I don't know. Cutesy shit like that, I think, is fun.
Oh. You said the Silly Coyote Tavern is it the tavern itself at the epicenter of ley lines?
I think it's pretty close to. We're not sure why it has so much magic involved with it, but it has a lot of like magic since like before we got here, and including since we've gotten here. Like we've added stuff. Matthias has added stuff like our fireproofing that lets certain patrons who commonly come in here and set the place on fire that we don't have to, repair everything.
Just a little bit toasty is all. Warming it up, warming it up. There's got to be some kind of lore there to the idea that like Garflin as a character somehow inspired the need for fireproofing.
Well, I think there is that story because there was that time Siobhan was dorking around with the community challenge after you had set it on fire during a break. So she came back and she's like, "Oh, now how are we going to pay for those damages?" So she did that. And then afterwards had Matthias add some sigils that prevent fireproof, add fireproofing.
No, a little recreational fire as a treat. As a treat.
All right, what do we have? You don't. Mashu says we don't mind if it's old. It just don't want to take care of a kobold, even if they are 45 or 47 years old. You'll care for them as if they were children. That's awesome. Everybody deserves love and care, including old kobolds. Heck yeah. So what do you think of that? Like, were you just hanging out over at Thomas Tavern and then never even heard of the Silly Coyote? because it's up the road from the path you normally take.
I wouldn't even have probably been taking a path at that point, though, because if I were new to the world.
Well, I think you said that you probably were aware, so you were still new to the town, new to a bit of the chateau. 'Cause if I remember right, you started streaming not too long after we did, like a month.
Yeah, I started. I checked the other day. It was the very end of April.
Oh, okay, so a couple of months.
Wait, when did you start streaming?
February 19th, I think is what the thing said.
Oh, okay. I thought you were close. I thought you were only a month behind me too.
Yeah. I know we didn't we took a bit off after we like earned affiliate. We didn't even hit the button because we were traveling and we Quill wanted to read through all the documents. So we were like traveling and hello there, rusted bartender. Look what I'm building. I'm building a tavern. And we're talking about taverns. How are you doing?
That bartender is rusted.
So like it's just as soon as I open my mouth, rusted cast self-care on me. So you get splash damage, get your stretches in, your water. Yartender. Oh, an angel boy wants a weird fact. So let's see. Do you want to give a weird fact first?
Let's see. I'm trying to think. Like, do we want history? Do we want science?
What comes to your mind? We're talking about taverns and stuff, buildings. Is there anything fun that you've researched while looking at chateaus?
Not chateaus, but I know that the three main principles of architectural science for earthquake-proofing buildings are cross-hatching, tapered points, and wide bases. The reason for
That's
this
how I
being
like my women too.
That way, when you shake them, they won't fall apart. Or call the cops.
Well, now.
Stop making me horny!
Who said that? Captain Tom is horny now. Treat for the
But
real
cross-hatching is an architectural technique in which the braces effectively form an X, so that as the building shapes, one part of the X will take part of the force, and then the other part of the X, as the ground shakes, will take the other part of the force, thereby redistributing force across the building. Wide bases are just used to create a more stable foundation so that as the building shakes, it won't tip over because it's too narrow, but will have more of a concrete footprint on the earth. And tapered points are good because as the building is twisting, the tapering helps to prevent some of the damage that's being done from the turning motion by redistributing force that way. That is why, technically, the strongest architectural design to resist earthquakes on the planet are pyramids. So the pyramids of Giza, or the giant Bass Pro Shop pyramid in, I think, Tennessee, are some of the most stable structures on the planet in terms of earthquake proofing.
Fantastic. Goes to prove you that the triangle is the most superior shape. You know it. I gave a treat to the doggo. She looked at it. I threw it down on the ground. She just looked at it like, "Can I have that?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, go for it." Freaking dog. Do you want some ASMR there, Angel Boy? Do you want some? Oh, I'm sorry. That's Rusty. Hi, I misread the name. Hello. How are you doing, Rusty? I know you like good sounds. I hope this really works for you. I'm nice and close to the microphone.
Stop making me horny!
Captain Tom, I can't promise anything. I think you're really neat, Rusty. It's been good seeing you around. And Garflin's doing some really good art for you.
Stop making me horny!
While talking to me and the rest of chat. Y'all a bunch of good plants.
Stop making me horny!
How is that for you? Oh, my weird fact, by the way, was I could have done something architectural too. Let me see. I was going to say that the Jameson Whiskey Company is damn near as old as America. It was first founded like they worked on stuff and they established it around 1780. Since we're talking about bars and stuff, I was like, the first thing that came to mind was, I think I'm going to do bar facts today. Bar and drink facts. So, Garflin's was much better. Let me see if I was thinking of architecture. I don't have anything in mind. I'd have to give it another go. River Song Fox, hello and welcome on in. Happy lurking.
Hi, River.
You would make a great dad there, Moonwashu. I believe it. Thinking about designing the Kobold Club, which is just a cramped, dank cave, which you drink funky cave water, funky cave water, and pretend you're sipping the fine cocktails. Hell yeah. That's awesome. We were thinking in our world, like, hey, what if it's like kobolds are just more popular? Like, maybe kobolds are like more populated around the world, which could explain why there's so many kobolds and kobold aficionados coming in here. You was thinking it would be a fun for the Silly Coyote to stream a quite full-featured version of Tabletop Sim. The pub crawl. Oh, is that a game?
Oh, Tabletop Sim?
No, pub crawl. We've got Tabletop Sim. So Luna loves flipping the tables.
It's so much fun.
Can't not. We've tried so hard to lock the tables and everything, and she'll find a way to flip the table.
It's important. You've got to flip the table. It is not a game of Tabletop Simulator that can end any way but flipping a table.
I think your triangle facts and not my ASMR was what made everybody horny. It was your triangle facts.
Oh, guys, do you want to know more about triangles? How about I tell you about architecture sensually?
That is an appropriate response there, Thanos.
Mm.
I, I I don't know how to feel about this statement. I get where it's coming from. It just makes me laugh. Kobolds make rabbits look like Mormons.
Mm.
I mean, some of the largest families I've grew up around were Mormon families.
Mm.
RDI. Oh,
Did-
Red Dragon Inn. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. You may want to make a campaign where you can have some kids and be a dad. Like a lone wolf and child. Hell yes. I am all for that idea. I am a big fan of that kind of like trope of the dad and the kid on an adventure. I love that. I loved it in Death Stranding. I loved it in what is it called? Joel and Ellie. I'm trying to remember the game. Last of Us. The Last of Us. I loved it in that. I love Lone Wolf and Kid. I loved Mandalorian. Those are such good things. I'm such a big sucker for the kid and dad on an adventure.
Mm. Did you know that during the first 4 decades of the modern Olympic Games, there were 151 medals awarded for music, painting, sculpture, literature, and architecture? So architecture used to be an Olympic sport.
Fair enough. You threw me
Stop
off with the
making me
whole voice
horny.
thing, so I was like, where's this going? RDI has a pub crawl mechanic as of 8, you think? Going to 5 other taverns, getting their signature drinks before returning to the Red Dragon Inn.
Done.
Rusty, the job is done. Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you for taking care of that. Everybody's
Joey
asking for more
Jojo
taper chafes,
Jr.
but I think I'm going to cut
Shadow?
that conversation off. Oh, Dad of Boy is another one. God of War, the new ones. I loved those. Not to mention, they came out pretty close to my kid's birthday. Lone Wolf and Cub became anything Pedro Pascal has been in recently. That's true. Lurk Kobold says, apparently kobolds were originally seen as small imp-like fairies. I believe that depends on which origin you're talking about, because I've seen them as the imp-like fairies, which were like house fairies. I've also seen them like, I think it was in like Germanic area. I don't specifically remember where, but like the lore was that they were like spirits in a cave of like a mine. So that's why like it would explain things like people dying from like gas exposure and stuff like that, and like the weird things that would happen in a mine. It was like they would blame it on like kobolds.
Kobolds equal gremlins.
I mean, you've hung out with
You've met
Seriana now.
Seriana. Same brain cells.
Moonwashu wants a kobold kid, like, just want a child. Give my kid all the love and hugs. Aw, sweet.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, should be still on for a bit longer, about 2 hours at least at the minimum. Rusty, so drive safe, take care. Or bus safe, walk safe. I don't know where you're at, so you might have better public transit than I'm used to. Oh, Lurk. Oh, Lurk.
Great kobold lore. 5 stars. A plus. Couldn't have done it without you.
What a great kobold face to follow. Aw, that's sweet, Moonmashu. I kind of want to see art of you or Otter with like one of those shirts that like guys will have going around Pride that says, "Hey, if you need a dad to hug, I approve of you."
Aww. I
I
love those.
I was so tempted to get one of those to bring around. Do-do-do. I-do-do. I've been staring at this bottle. What am I doing here? I'm trying to add in... I don't remember the shortcut key for cut loop. It is R, shift, space. Now let's do it here. What is happening? Ah! Oh, I have a better idea. Let's do this then. How's your art doing?
I'm redoing my head. I want better for this piece. Better, I say.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Bevel.
What?
There we go. Cool. That's what I was looking for. Kind of an interesting shaped bottle. Let's put it on the shelf, duplicate it a couple of times. It's on the shelf that way. Oops. I meant to do this. This one.
I fell in love with a girl from Thailand, but she turned out to be Steven.
What you said that the other day, and just like no context. Right after the anime where the girls just beat the shit out of everybody, so no, they don't see her porn. And then you said that like followed up no context, and like I think it was it Matthias or Siobhan? Somebody was like, I don't know if I should be threatened.
Okay, it's just funny and it's catchy, and I sent the full version to you because I found the original video that apparently inspired that video, and it was just funny. Yes, I am freaking talking about Nichijou Munmashu. I freaking love Nichijou so hardcore. Nichijou's just good. It's just good.
Oh, Rusty has a interesting teleport transportation method. That sounds amazing.
Ooh, what is it?
So yeah.
Huh. Okay. You know, I think you need to talk to Demo about one of their fetishes.
Slime.
Sewage.
Ah.
I'm joking, but I actually don't know if I'm joking. Anyway, we're moving on.
I'm afraid it might be a Captain Tom thing. You're still valid, Captain Tom. I'm okay without that.
Whoa. You know, I'm not going to judge Captain Tom. Captain Tom is too adorable for judgments. Huh. Interesting. Interesting emote by Captain Tom. Very interesting.
Yeah,
They're very into that car extended warranty.
Yeah. God made you gay so you could doodle dragon butts, and mighty fine butts they are. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, Fo, you're right. I probably wouldn't wear the shirt, but I would still have it. It would be about a week before Siobhan rips the sleeves off of him. Not doing too much modeling here. Trying to keep chat and everything going, but
it's so hard to do artwork actually on the stream.
That's kind of why we had to stop doing commission art on stream. Just it was very unproductive. Do that
Maple
one.
now has like a timer so that they know how much art prog they get done every single stream.
Yeah. We were placing bets on it at one point in chat. Like, I think it was Siobhan was like talking about like if Maple could like before the stream hit 3 hours, could he get 45 minutes of prog or something like that? It was like really silly numbers.
Sorry, it's just caught in my head. I don't know why. It's just there. I need help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the same. We were talking about Greek gods earlier. Do you know the musical Epic?
No, I don't think so.
It is a tentative musical.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, they're doing the soundtrack for the musical, and they're hoping that it gets funded. And boy, do people love it! And there have been so many animatics about it. And the songs are basically, it's basically a musical of the tale of Odysseus.
I think I know that. Yeah, I think I've heard of that before.
And like for 2 weeks straight, I had
I don't believe you can have 2 weeks straight.
You're right. You're so right. Well, no. I can have 2 weeks ungay. I can have 2 weeks of ace because I'm very good at that.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
See, if I just don't do anything that involves dudes or kissing dudes or interacting with dudes in a romantic context for 2 weeks
or
straight,
thinking about it, I would say that counts too.
Never mind. We're done. We're done, son. My demi behind. My frickin' demi behind.
Accepting parents' free hugs. Now that's a cool one. I like that. I do wear clothes. I'm forced to. And when I do, I do tend to like the sleeveless shirts, which is why Siobhan got away with them for so long. But I had this shirt that I claimed was mine, because it was a pride shirt that said he's mine, and it has like a little like rainbow finger pointing. But I liked that shirt a lot. One, it was very comfy and almost felt like nothing at all. And I liked my hanging around with a boyfriend with it. Can you bet on how much work you get done? Absolutely, please do. I don't have any way of tracking it, like Maple has. All right.
Okay, how do I draw a Snoot? I am the worst at figuring out how to frickin' draw a Snoot.
Let me try to switch over to Krita real quick.
Especially for a weasel. But Snoots in general are just hard.
Snoot TV.
Yeah, are you saying that Snoot is hard? Is that what you're saying?
Sometimes hard-headed, in a positive way. No, I don't know if that's true. I do like that Snoot has some things that they'll put their foot down and just like, not budging. That's fine. I'm doing this. I like that a lot about Snoot.
Sometimes you just need to lay down the law and be like, no, don't. I had to do that the other day in stream when someone was flirting with Veneer and they wouldn't frickin' stop. And I'm like, hey, I need you to not do that.
Hell yeah.
So one thing when people try to do stuff like that with me. It's another if they try to do it with someone else. I'm like, frick, no, get out of here.
So you've got your circle here for the center of the head. Now, like, you don't have to do a circle, but it's just a good practice thing. At least you have a base. And it gives you like...
That was my... right here.
Having like at least a point in a direction. And that gives you like the ability to mark things on, instead of feeling out the design, you're kind of like now have like place markers, like, okay, the ears probably about here, the eyes are probably about here. That one be closer because eyes are probably about here. Mouth, nose, like that kind of stuff. Like now you have markers based on that. Ads are going to be running in 3.5 minutes, 4.5 minutes. And then you can start to like visualize where things start. Like, okay, maybe the ear is a good place to start here. Your snoot. Then you can, what we do, let me bring up a good color difference here. Not too light, too dark. So you can have your nose. After you've placed your eyes and you're pretty satisfied with your eyes, your snoot could go between them. And you could start it off with a line like this and then figure out, okay, it's going to be, feel it out about right there. I'm doing this with a terrible brush. But now you have the idea of like, okay, so the snoot would be like something in here. See? That's a way of doing it.
Like kind of like this?
Yeah, it looks like you're doing it. Let's see. Let me zoom in. Enhance. Yeah. So you're kind of doing it. Now, do remember that I did it as a rectangle, kind of a tapered rectangle, because that's what it is. It's kind of like a tapered shape. You know, just like feel your nose itself. Like your nose is a marker for where a nose should go, right? On any anthropomorphic character. So go between the eyes, go out. I think I kind of got this off kilter. But the more important aspect of it is the angle at which it lines up with the eyes. So you can make a parallel line as the end and then shape it however the snoot looks, okay?
So make a parallel line. So let's see. If this is between the eyes, then it would actually go like this.
Hi, Lion Drake. We were talking about you earlier.
Hi, Lion.
How you doing, Lion Drake? And welcome home.
See, so if it was like that, it would line up a bit more, theoretically.
Do we? Thanos asks, "Do we know the story of the birth of Aphrodite?"
Trying to remember. Isn't it like she was born from a head wound where I think was it Zeus basically bled out the head and the blood dropped into the ocean and she got born out of that?
Happy lurking, Owl Yeek. Sorry, I missed you earlier. Severed balls.
I've never heard that Aphrodite story. I want to look it up.
That's sad.
Oh, hold on. Let's see. That's an AI overview. I don't trust that. The cult of Aphrodite in Greece was imported. Okay. That's forms and epitaphs, worship.
Hi,
Like,
Aman Rara. Welcome on in,
hi,
and thank you for the beating.
Rara.
How are you doing today? Oh, ads are running. I'm gonna take a little break. Do you want to continue entertaining folk?
I'm happy to entertain.
All right.
Let's see. So, in Greek mythology,
Me.
Aphrodite was born from the sea foam after Kronos castrated his father Uranus. So that's one version. That's one version, guys. Chrono was upset with Uranus, so he cut Uranus's balls off, and from that, the blood of the castration fell into the ocean and birthed Aphrodites. Yeah. In Hesiod's Theogony, Aphrodite is born off the coast of Cythera from the foam produced by Uranus's genitals, which his son Kronos had severed and thrown into the sea. In Homer's Iliad, however, she's the daughter of Zeus and Dione. So it depends on who you believe as to where Aphrodite came from. In Greek mythology, Aphrodite was married to Hephaestus, the god of fire, blacksmith, and metalworking. Aphrodite was frequently unfaithful to him and had many lovers. In the Odyssey, she is caught in the act of adultery with Ares, the god of war. In the first Homeric hymn to Aphrodite, she seduces the mortal shepherd Anchius. Aphrodite is also the surrogate mother and lover of the mortal shepherd Adonis, who was killed by a wild boar. Along with Athena and Hera, Aphrodite was one of three goddesses whose feud resulted in the beginning of the Trojan War and plays a major role throughout the Iliad. Aphrodite has been featured in Western art as a symbol of female beauty and has appeared in numerous works of Western literature. Look at her genealogy. Okay. Let me look it up. Let me look it up.
Lem.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's trying to greet me or saying he wants to mate with me.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Well, you gotta say hi before that. Thank you for the biddy, Aman Rara. Shaving a haircut.
Fair enough. Hi, let's mate. See? Easy as that.
That doesn't go over as well in bars as you might think.
I don't know. The way you told me about the story of the Hershey Kisses thing, I'm just saying that seems like I could probably go to my next FurCon with a bag of chocolate and be like, hey, want a kiss? And if they seem interested, I'm like, hey, want more of that kiss?
A little heartbreaker, Quill. Quill felt so guilty after that.
You see, they were ready. Those people were ready.
Go ahead and explain the sea foam has come there, Lion Drake. I need to hear this full explanation. I know, like, fish are pretty gross.
No, we're still talking about the family tree of Aphrodites.
Oh, sea foam has come.
Because
Oh,
she
I
was
missed that
born.
context.
So what it is Aphrodite was born after Cronus cut off Uranus's ball sack and tossed it into the sea, and she was born from the sea foam that came after he did that.
Fair enough.
So hence sea foam come.
Huh. All right.
Yeah, get educated. Get educated.
God.
We're teaching all sorts of things today.
Lore and stuff like that is so wild. Like, myths used to be weird and gross, and I love them. They're so strange. What was that? I saw some art just then. What was that?
It's one of the references that I'm looking at for how to draw a weasel.
Oh.
They tend to share a lot of like tapered snoots, which is why I had this thing going on, because I have him sort of looking down, because let me make sure, because he's looking down at the watering can as he's watering. So I have him sort of, but I don't know. See, weasels. It's like this weasel goes between the eyes, and they're kind of like this, and I think it goes like this, and then this would connect to the jawline theoretically. Something like that, maybe, if we adjust it that way. Which, if it were colored, would be like this. And then this would connect here, even though this looks oblong like a tube monkey's nose. So this is wrong. But it's figuring out why it's wrong. It's the shape that's wrong here.
It's the wrongest of shapes. Let me see. So let me transition over here. Get back to somebody. Somebody said it's Friday in California. Is that true?
It's always Friday in California if you've had a little too much tink tink.
Fair enough.
What is the shape of a snoot? What is the shape of a man? What is the shape of a snoot when a man is holding your hand?
Your boyfriend needs to get on online. Moonwashu says this. You're over here acting like he's been sent off to war. He's busy and you just miss him. Aw.
Don't worry. I'm sure he'll be there soon enough.
Aw, yeah. The hell is happening here? What do you mean, Case? Why is this the weirdest conversation you've come into here to see here?
Okay. Time to make it weirder. We've got to up our ante. Up our ante, people. Case thinks this is our weirdest conversation. We're gonna need to make it weirder.
You have both Thanos and Lion Drake here. It could go over the top.
Okay.
And not to mention the Gremlin party energy that Lurk brought in earlier.
Anyway, so let me tell y'all about the maggot story from last night.
Nope, I'm good. So I do want to talk about your story from last night, being that you apparently have a serial killer motif. Can you go over that with me?
My mom assigned Dead by Daylight killer style motif. You mean
Mm-hmm.
the amount of people who think I'm just gonna up and kill someone these days?
You've been talking a little bit more manic lately.
I have. Do I need to fix that?
Yeah, you're fine. You're great, Garflin. Put the knife down. It's fine. You don't have to fix anything. You don't. I don't need to be fixing. I don't need to be fixed after that story.
So we need to fix you.
You would be doing Siobhan
I
a
need
favor.
to
Do you
be
want to be
fixed.
doing Siobhan a favor?
Yes.
All right, tell me about
It's
this motif you've got here.
That really isn't bad. I'm actually pretty proud of that. Okay, I just didn't need to continue it all the way up. Sorry. I got distracted by the fact that I was proud of that jawline. Okay, but so the thing was, I have a thing where I will give people plush toys as presents.
Mhm.
I think plushies are super cute, so I'll give them like plush toys. Like for my grandparents, I gave them each a big plush that was like a Simba and Nala stuffed lion. For my other grandma, I gave her like a little plush doggy. Stuff like that. The thing is, unintentionally, after I would give them these toys, which they would have for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, grandparents do what they occasionally do when they pass away. And so,
Go to Florida.
yes, they'd go to Florida. And after they would go to Forever Florida, I would.
Oh no, they went to hell. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
I would take the plush toys back to remember them.
Yeah.
To me, it was sweet. It was like always having a piece of them nearby that I could hug and cuddle so I could remember them.
Mm-hmm.
My mom, however, invented a narrative that she called the plushie collector, where basically I give people plushies, and then after they die, their soul gets trapped in the plushie, and then I collect the plushie and take it with me. Thus, by doing so, I steal the souls of the dead in plushie formats.
Uh-huh.
That is my mystic serial killer persona that my mom invented. And she also liked to take it a bit further, like Fo is doing, where it's like giving people plush toys before murdering them. And then after they're murdered, their souls go in the toy, and I take their souls via that. So I've just got a giant collection of soul-filled plushies.
Mm-hmm. That sounds rad. It's got a great story to it. But it's funny, like Matthias pointed this out, that's kind of what, like, it has parallels to what Quill's whole deal is. See, like, Quill learned the ability to do, like, make plushes. Like, it's a magic that is just about crafting and, like, sewing and stuff like that. So Quill got the ability to also Hi, Valen. Welcome on in. Hi. How are you doing?
Hi, Valen.
The Quill got the ability to, like, infuse a soul with a plush as well, and has a little bit of, like, connection with the space after the afterlife, the void after the afterlife, and it has the ability to infuse a soul with a plush, which is what they've done to themselves. They, like, haunted their own plush. They made a plush and then haunted it. So that's, like, why Quill talks about upgrades and stuff like that. So in a kind of a weird way, it's like similar magic. And that's so cool to think about, like, different ways, different takes on the same superpower almost. By the way, I drew a ferret here. So the way I did this, it might not be perfect, but what I did was I found a reference picture of a ferret. I went over the top of it. I try to find, okay, here's like the center of the mass of the head. What comes off of it is like the brow ridge here. It's got the eye on the other side, and it sloops down to this big old snoot. And all I'm doing when I'm doing this is looking at the shape of the face. So here's like their cheek fluff comes down. You've got. I'm looking at like, okay, where's the ear? What's the shape of the ear? Like I messed up this ear when I was doing this. See, I need to do more like this. Yeah, but that's a way to practice, is to take a live animal and see like what is their head shape, what's their body type like. One of the things we see furry artists do this all the time, where they have like just the normal anatomy and then like put a ferret's head on top of it. That's okay. That does show something, but there's something to the nature of this tube that needs to be in a ferret. So we really like the ones where it's like you've got really short legs, long torso, and then really tiny arms, and then ferret head. That's really cute.
Okay. That's cool. Do you think this one needs to be like more narrow then, or hold on?
I think take the whole head into consideration, because you're not just slapping a muzzle onto a circle, right? That's like not how you're.
Yeah,
Like you're
that's not what
thinking. You got to think of the whole head shape design. So like that's how I created this kind of like design. I was like, okay, let's break down the normal shape and then turn it off and try to replicate it. And so I've got something a little bit more my style, as it would be. Also, did I do everything right? I think I did everything right. I might do something right here. Tubu, huh? I'm gonna have to wait for the tubular feast.
I'm almost there.
Emotionally, or
Something like that.
you're gonna draw and doodle for a bit? Heck yeah, do art alongside of us. If you feel like sharing, I'd love to see it in the Discord once you're done. Making things human-like. It's true, and it's up to people's style. Like I've seen it successfully done. Somebody taking like a ferret head and slapping it on a well-rendered torso, and it does okay. It just doesn't. To us, it just removes the essence of the character, like the creature. Um. Thanos says, "Did you know that the pharaoh would jerk off into the Nile every morning? I didn't know that."
I'm curious. Why though is my question.
Well, they're pharaohs.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. They're pharaohs. They're pharaohs. What more explanation do you need? They're just pharaohs being pharaohs, honestly.
Um. Macaroon Raccoon, how are you doing today?
Wait, they did a line actually. Hold on. What if we tried something like?
You want a ferret head on a Frankenstein body of other animals. That would be cool. That would also be intentionally weird like that. And Macaroon, Raccoon, you're doing good. Heck yeah. Hey, Macaroon, I had an idea for you this morning. So you have been learning, was it Python? You've been learning Python, and you've been kind of getting back into web development. Have you ever considered kind of combining the two of them? The Egyptians had such a funny, funny way of handling cum. They liked referencing it a lot.
Just randomly, they're like, yeah, more cum, please, more cum.
Yeah, what was
No,
the...
no, it's for religious purposes. We swear.
Yeah, or competition purposes, because there was that one guy that jacked off and the other guy's salad, made him eat it, and thus to win a competition.
I'm sorry, what?
It's fine.
I
forgot what
kind
it
of want to
is.
know the story.
I forget who it is. There were two guys. They were in a competition. Thanos, would you know this one? You've got to know this one. You've got to know about the two guys that were jerking off, like trying to force the other one to swallow their cum. Like it's a Egyptian classic myth. I'm now realizing why we had Greek only in school, like Greek stories. Hi, Macaroon. I'm sorry. That's the way it goes. Cum salad. There goes your vegetarian streak. It's true.
Vegan streak. Technically, as a vegetarian, you are allowed to eat cum.
Just as long as it's not fertilized.
Honey, what do you mean?
Well, like, as long as it's not fertilizing something. That as soon as it fertilizes something, you're killing it, right? And that's how it works.
Yeah, that's the reason that ovo-lacto-vegetarians can have
Horus and Set, thank you.
eggs.
So what was the storyline, Drake? It was Horus and Set were in a competition, and I forgot who put them up to it, but this other person was like, you know what? Whoever can get the other one to swallow their cum wins. And I don't remember what they won. And it goes back and forth. Don't tell you about your weird kinks? Well, you're on the wrong channel then, Thanos. I'll tell you all about my weird kinks. I have a weird kink that I want to carry people in a backpack. I have this. I've had this for years. Used to think about it in Boy Scouts, carrying people on a backpack. And then Death Stranding came out, and it was like, oh, I'm living my dream. I still think about it every once in a while. Like I've done it to dogs. I've used to go bike riding, and my old husky would she was very expert at doing bike riding, keeping up with the bike, staying out of the spokes, everything was great. My other dog, which was our dog, and the husky was like shared with the former partner. The husky was great because every morning he would ride in with the partner to work, and my dog stayed home because he just wasn't good at it. And it was like the place I worked at the time was a machine shop, so couldn't take a dog there logistically. Like it would have been just torture for him all day because it was just loud machines cranking away. And I can't stop production just to pet him if he's like needs to go outside or something. So it was better to leave him home, and he had his setup. But we took him on a long bike ride, and we were mostly paying attention. We didn't pay close enough to attention to him because he's just a trooper. He'll just push through everything. He was an Australian Shepherd, by the way. And he was running, and at some point we stopped for lunch, and we realized because the heat was heating up he was running on asphalt, which we are normally running on concrete when we were training him. So asphalt's a little bit harder on his paws, and we got him to the thing. We realized his paws were bleeding, so we bandaged him up, And I was like, oh no, he can't ride back. So I was just gonna walk him or carry him or something. I realized I have a backpack. So I put him on my shoulders, snugged him up like on my back with the backpack. I put the backpack around him and like kind of tied him in. And I like the entire bike ride back, I had his butt had his butt in my hand, like pushed against me while we're riding down this. He's bleeding. Like he stopped bleeding. It was just like callus fell off sort of thing. But he had like little blood spots on my shirt. I'm running down the road on this bike with this dog on my shoulder. Of course, people are going to be looking. So they look over. They're like, see this dog man riding on a bike. But I loved that moment because, well, one, we made a mistake, screwed up, and Doggo got hurt. But he was fine. He was playing the next day. But
It's Broadway.
hey, Broadway. You said something earlier. Oh, come salad. I know that was the streak. Right.
But what happened after?
Oh, took care of the dog. I gave him treats and everything because he did a great job being there. But like, I had him on my backpack. Like, it was a couple miles. I can't remember exactly how long. We figured it out at the time. But it was kind of a miscalculation because up to that point, we're like, oh, he's gone on hikes before that were this long. But what really tore up his paws was the asphalt. And that was just a miscalculation on our part. Can I carry you in a backpack? I would absolutely love to.
Could you carry me in a backpack?
I would love to. I'm telling you, this is like a weird kink I have where I'm just like, I really want to carry people in a backpack and I don't know why.
The beginnings of a macro fetish.
How much for an art idea? I'll give you an art idea. Mr. Lion Drake hugging Garflin while... What would you be doing? Garflin, what would you be doing? No, for your idea? Oh, an art idea, Garflin, in an Egyptian outfit, eating cum salad. $600 for that. It's not our normal price, but for on principle, I think that's what I'd charge.
On principle, this must be more expensive.
Seamus the Beast of Burden. Yes. In Boy Scouts, too, I was always kind of like the pack mule. Because I don't know why, but I've never had, like, the part of my brain that says, this is too heavy. You shouldn't carry this. What was I doing the other day? And I was like, I think I should stop because I'm, like, my arms themselves would, like, it felt like I forget the two arm bones. Tibia, humerus irradiae, something like that. Was actually like felt like it was starting to separate. I was like, I should put this down. You're a heavy, chubby otter. You don't know if you'd be able to carry me. I would try. I would certainly try. Your kitchen experiment has been a success. Okay, tell me all about it. I need to know. Carry otters like an artillery shell and launch them into the sun. I don't want to do that. Not Moon Moshu. I'd launch Moon to the moon.
It's true. That's just in the name.
What did you miss? You were gone for a few? I don't think anything important. Cum salad, I think, was about the gist of it. The jizz of it.
Ha!
Oh, are you like a giant river otter? Will I carry little old you? You know I would try, right? Lion Drake, why do you want this in existence?
Okay. So I got that down in my notes for a story. To be honest, on principle, that would also be $600. So for just $1,200, you could get some interesting art and a small novel.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but then we got to talk about the licensing fees if you ever decide to publish it.
Mm.
I'm trying to debate whether I want. I'm also not getting much done, by the way. Low shocker. All right, so
I'm actually decently happy with how this is progressing a little bit.
heck yeah.
I don't feel I've ever done something this nice before, and that's kind of cool.
That's a good
To be
feeling.
fair, I've never tried something this complex before, but also so that too, but still.
Well, we've got our own lore. We don't need the old Egyptian versions of it. Hello, Arctic Champion. Welcome on in. Hello, hello.
Hi, Arctic.
How are you doing today? I'm sitting here. I've got this guy. I'm working on a tavern kind of build layout sort of thing for online layout and VR chat world. Garflin here is working on a commission piece, and we're talking about world building. Garflin here has the Doggo Chateau. Have we settled all all the questions on the chateau yet? I don't know.
I don't think so. No, I think we got sidetracked.
Oh, of course we did.
You know, it's very like us. Very, very like us.
Got some interesting song choices today. I'm going to turn down the songs just a little bit to make sure they're not competing. You're doing good. Excellent to hear.
Yay! Happy
So-
Arctic.
Had you decided what you were going to do with the chateau? I was like, so the chateau, you stepped outside trying to go to the bathroom and found yourself at a nude beach. Wandered into town because as soon as you tried to turn back, the door was gone. Then you wandered into the the Triangle Tavern. We'll just call it a tavern. Let's call it that. We won't brand it just yet. We'll ask Tama if it's okay.
Wandered
then
into
You
a
hung
tavern.
out there for a bit. You oh shit! I had you turned down. You didn't say
I
anything.
can't believe I've been silenced this entire time.
Arctic, why'd you throw something at me? I don't understand. Why do I get the violence?
You know what you did. You made me silent.
I keep distracting Moon Mashu. Moon Mashu, I want to see your art. You gotta do the plushie art. Treat the IRL doggo. All right. She don't deserve one, but you know what? Fair enough. Aw, she wants pets. Here you go. She does deserve it. I was just joking. I'm just angry. Come here. Come here. Lion Drake wants to give you a treat. Come here. Here you go. Good girl. How you been? How you doing? She pulled away from me. I was trying to pet her more, but she's like, no, I want to chew on my treat.
Oh, frick you.
There's a
I
certain-
got better stuff to do.
There's a certain order that I need to do. Nudist beach Garf sounds like normal Garf. I'd take Garf to a nude beach.
I actually kind of want to go to a nude beach one day, honestly.
Hell yeah, I know where a couple are.
Oh, that would actually be really cool. I'd be down.
There's a place up in Oregon I like to go. There's a couple of hot springs. Went to a hot springs right about where people go to Burning Man. There's some private hot springs there that is an old former client of mine. This song is so distracting. Had a former client who owned this hot spring, went there, and it's clothing, basically preferred not having clothing because chemicals from the clothing thing, they say, puts the water in balance, out of balance or something like that. I don't know if it's true. That's what they told us.
Secretly, we just want it to be a nudist speech.
I think so. They were kind of natural hippie style people, so makes sense. Oh, she's sleeping the most delicate sleep. I'm gonna take this picture. No, look down again. I stared at her too long. Her side of her head was burning. All right. Arctic Champion wants a weird fact. Do you have another weird fact? If you're going architecture, I could go architecture as well. Oh, this is from Arctic Champion. So if you know Arctic Champion, what might, subject matters might matter for them.
Let's wait. Well, say that one more time.
Hold on. It was for Arctic Champion, the weird fact.
Let's see. There was a French postman that spent 33 years building the ideal place with stones he collected during his daily rounds. French postman Ferdinand Chevel spent 33 years picking up stones while delivering mail. Special types of hardened sandstone that were molded by time into wondrous shapes. With these stones, he built the fantastical Le Palais Ideal in Haute-Rives. The building is considered a prime example of naive art, and in 1969 was designated a cultural landmark.
Nice. So that was just a random fact. I'm trying to like place that. I've heard that before. I've heard about that.
Oh, does it need to be? Oh, you're right. It needs to be weirder.
I don't know if that's a pretty weird fact.
I mean,
Arctic
it was basically. It looks like a guy who built an entire like structure out of stones he found while doing his job. I think that's pretty cool.
Hi, Ribbon. Is that Case? Hi, Case. Chase. Cass.
Oh my gosh.
Cass. Brain. Cass.
Ribbon.
Hi.
Hi, Ribbon. We love you, Ribbon.
Thanos says Mr. Rogers swam naked. Good to know. Where you ain't gonna go nowhere. Let me see. Do I got a weird fact? Let's see. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, here's something that's correlated and then like has parallels, but somebody texts you on your stream.
Yeah, I saw that.
Who is that?
That was Lars. Lars says, use a goober. And I was like, nah, use a goober.
That's beautiful. The man who killed Lincoln's assassin cut his own nuts with scissors. So the guy who killed the killer. I see. Listen to your woman, John. There was a Whitest Kids You Know sketch. It was about the true assassination of Lincoln. It's just glorious nonsense. I kind of want. We quote it every once in a while. Like in person, we'll quote it more often. My brain just got erased because I heard a good song. Y'all went to the nude beach without us? No, I would never do that. I would take you and just come on over. Come on over. Make it happen. I don't know if this is a weird fact or not. This is about this song. My mother told me it's referenced in one of the Assassin's Creed games, I want to say. Welcome back, Awayik. You didn't miss anything of import. We're still we're losing track of things. Thank you for the self-care, Lindrick. Garvlin, you got splash damage.
Yeah.
Get that self-care on.
Okay.
Here's a weird fact. I'm not wearing a shirt right now. Is that weird? No. This song itself, my mother told me, is from a poem. If I can remember it. Thought multi min mothir, amish kulde kopa, fleuk fagrar, arar, fara ara brot, myth vikingum, stand up istafni, sturum tirum kneri, holvand hel hafnar, hogvan makanon. And it's about like how the mother was really looking forward to the day that he could go kill a bunch of people. More or less.
What?
That's the name of the song.
My dearest child, I have but one wish for you in life.
It's Viking,
I
man.
need you to go kill some witches.
It's your people.
I need you to you know that is my people actually. I was going to make some more jokes, but I'm like, dang it, I'm related to those people.
Oh, Lindrick has a weird fact. He prefers I'd not wear a shirt. Good, we can find an agreement on that.
Oh dang! Is this the strip stream? Is this where like we're still just taking off clothes? We're like, guys, I'm no longer wearing this article of clothing.
Garflin.
Use your imaginations.
Garflin, you're talking to
Yes.
me. Why would you ever think that I would want you to have clothes on? Nobody should have
You
clothes.
know,
Glasses count. Okay? That's fine. You can have glasses and still be a nudist. It's absolutely fine. They're not a clothing item. They're a medical assisted device.
okay. Spoiler alert, I'm not wearing socks or shoes right now.
All right, socks I'll allow. I don't wear them
I said I'm-
personally. But I was saying hi to Love Peach Witch. Guys, go give Love Peach Witch a follow. Brilliant artist, really cute. We were lurking there the other day. How you been? How you doing? Welcome on in.
Hi, Peaches. I
You
love
gr-
anyone with peach in their name.
You grew up in Arlington? Oh no. Did you know Bobby Hill? I'm just teasing. Here's a weird fact. My stepdad he looks IRL like the bastard child of George W. Bush and Hank Hill. And everybody I tell this to, they're like, oh my God, you're right. Because he's like that. And it makes him so mad. He hates both of those people. Despite he's cut from the same cloth as Hank Hill.
Why would he hate that?
Well, Hank Hill's kind of a prick.
A
But
little bit.
he hates it because I think it's just so close to home. Cactus, hello. How is your thing? You good?
Cactus.
How you doing? Weird fact. We only know we are breathing out breathing out in a pure carbon dioxide environment, you won't know you are suffocating. You will just fall asleep. Oh, good.
Really?
That machine shop I was talking about earlier, the boss, he almost got suffocated because I don't know if it was carbon dioxide or carbon monoxide. We had a big filter, a big like HVAC filter thing and it would suck out all the like fumes and stuff from the machines. Because they're like spitting oil and like coolants and everything like that, and it's like evaporating and it's getting everywhere. Let me fix that.
Mhm.
Hi, Luna. Welcome on in.
Luna.
Yeah, Garflin went to a nude beach from this Doggo Chateau, got lost, wandered the town, and he's telling me about how he got into the Silly Coyote for the first time.
So let's say, what would be fun? What would be fun? Okay, but okay. So what if? So what if Garflin wound up at the nude beach, and the nude beach is full of fairy magic, and Garflin just happened to be particularly susceptible to that fairy magic because of his connection to the Feywild and such, and it got him, feeling a little more adventurous than normal. He got a little like basically fey magic tipsy,
Right.
just by hanging out on the beach. So he goes into town, and he's a little more adventurous. So maybe he goes to like one tavern and he has some drinks, and the drinks kind of mixed with the fey magic. So is he drunk on fey magic? Is he drunk on, some of the alcohol?
Lord, we
And
never
then
know.
he wanders from tavern to tavern, and then he gets over to the Silly Coyote Tavern. And by that time, he's like a little mix of two types of drunk and feeling adventurous and playful. The Silly Coyote Tavern, it's got that big green fireplace. I mean, that's just cool, right? That's just neat. That's just nifty. That's swifty. It's just right there. So maybe like he's like, whoa, this is cool. So he wants to play around with the green fire while nobody's watching, because it's a Silly Coyote Tavern. Who's going to care too much about rules? So maybe he sticks some things into the green fireplace and takes out some of the green fire. And he's just so enamored by all this nice green fire that he just kind of does some swirls with it. Like, wee, look at this. Look how neat this. Oh, no. And then he drops it, and it's like, oh no, I've dropped the green fire on this lovely table. Don't worry, I'll put it out. So he picks up some tequila, and he's like, I've got this, guys. Let me put it out with this nice water. Oh no, everything's on fire now. Whoopsie. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. First of all, this is very pretty. Second of all, I think it's got, this has to be water tossed with another drink. Oh no. Oh, it's like all the drinks in this place are alcohol or something. Did none of you drink water in this bar? Don't worry. And he's trying to put the fire out, but clearly the fey magic is making him very giggly. So he's only half trying to put it out, half just the fey stuff of, whoo, this is fun. I'm having a great time. And just a little dance. It's like, guys, these mugs are on fire. Watch what happens when I'm dancing with these mugs. And the choreo squad are obviously trying to put the fire out. Now they're trying to put the fire out. He like goes around. He starts to greet them. It's like, hi, pleasure. It's like, are you the person of this fine establishment? The question: how do you get the fire green? I know several ways to make fire green, but is it chemical or magical?
Okay.
I see you're preoccupied.
I have a question.
42.
What is the reason I don't just immediately start busting your ass? You start slamming bottles everywhere. What is the reason I don't kick your ass? Tell me this.
But what if, hear me out, what?
Captain Tom's screaming. Don't worry, Captain Tom. This is just Joe. Joe's fine.
Stop making me horny!
You should talk to Siobhan. Skulls do it for her, too.
So what if, well, that depends. Who was fronting that day? Who was fronting? Who was in
It was the
control
Tama
of the
raid, and it
court?
was me. I was
No,
playing.
it what? No, the Tamare. No, you're right. It was you. It was you.
Yeah, I was
It was the
playing.
Tamare.
I want to say I was running around playing Shadows of
It was
Doubt.
that yeah, that mystery game where you're like a pixel character and you're solving mysteries and stuff.
That was the one.
Yeah. So, like, what if you did basically as I'm attempting to put out the fire with alcohol, I'm not smashing bottles, I'm like picking up things that I think are water, like people's mugs and stuff.
Yeah.
So what if you like come up and you like grab me by the collar and you were going to like kick my hindquarters, then I sneezed in your face. But it wasn't sneeze that came out. It was like puff of drunk pixie dust, effectively. So I drunk pixie dust sneeze in your face, and then you start to get a little woo as well. So now it's a little more fun, but also you've got to like put the fire out. So there's a responsible side that's trying to put the fire out, but also it's like, you know, we're both a little inebriated at that point by a mix of magic and other stuff. So we managed to work together after slightly sobering to put the fire out, and then there's the moment of trying to punch each other out. Well, there's the moment where there's the desire to punch each other out, but there's also the giggle fit desire to have a drink together. Like you were trying to put the fire out, and maybe like Bard Flynn started singing like a really catchy tune about the fire and stuff, and about putting it out, and you were like, "Dang it, it's catchy."
Dang me. All right.
So maybe that's just spitballing a bunch of random ideas. I'm just talking on a tail.
All right, so let's pick it apart. So where were you at? You said the Tama Tavern, like let's call it the Triangle Tavern.
Yeah.
Non-copyright.
Non-copyright, but also Tama will sue us.
What's this?
Also, Arctic asks if I'm French. What makes you ask that, Arctic? What do you mean? But
I was going to think of something like a terrible joke, but I cannot come up with anything right now. The weird fact, yeah. Glasses are in performance enhancers. I think in the same way that it's like crutches are a performance enhancer, because without them, you're not doing too well. Especially if you're as blind as me. Holy crap. Garflin, you've tried our glasses, right?
I think once. They were powerful glasses. Peas gasoline on the fire. Also, what does French have to do with being single? Lion Drake's special talent is reminding me that I'm single.
We detect the acid building in our blood if we don't breathe out carbon dioxide. Yeah, you're getting carbonic acid in your blood. That's effervescent. Carbonic acid is like when you dissolve CO2 in a liquid. It like mixes with the water and creates a carbonic acid. So like carbonated water is slightly acidic, which is where like club soda versus carbonated water. Like carbonated water is untreated, but club soda is like slightly balanced pH wise. Which usually is where you get like sodium bicarbonate in there. So that's the difference. Did you know that there's an ingredient in tonic water that is supposed to prevent malaria?
I did not know that. I'm
Hmm?
gonna learn something. I love cool science facts.
Quill was noting the other day that we have a ridiculous knowledge of like beverages. I don't know why either. It just so happens to be that's what we retain. Uh okay, so you go, wander into the Triangle Tavern,
Yeah.
and you were drunk on fairy magic there.
Well, a mix of fairy magic and alcohol.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then how did you get from there to the Silly Coyote?
Wandering around.
So you wandered about town. What else did you encounter if you're wandering about town?
That's a good question. What else could I have encountered?
Remember, this is an adventurer town. Did you encounter more adventurers? What kind of stuff would an adventuring town have? Probably a blacksmith, a dedicated blacksmith. Probably an apothecary. We've talked about the apothecary. No idea who they are, what do they look like.
A brothel.
It's technically the Silly Coyote is a brothel, but we didn't decide that when you came in. It's a bordello. I think it was a bordello. We decided it was technically is, even if we still call it a tavern. We have a comic idea for how the different Silly Coyote, like the coyotes, we're all discussing about what it technically is. I'm calling it a pub because we serve food. We serve drink and food. So I was like, that's technically a pub. People come in, it's fine, it's a pub. It's like, well, it's also kind of technically a tavern. And we're going back and forth, and it's like we're going over the different classification methods. And then, like, at one point, Quill was like, well, we have the rooms. We could do an inn. And then Siobhan is like, no, you're not getting those rooms. Those are for, the carnations.
Ooh, the carnation.
Mm-hmm. And so she's like, those are for my girls. You can't have it. So then it was like technically like, I think it was Hucky that pointed it out. So I can imagine Hucky sitting in the back of the tavern, just be like, that's technically a bordello. It's like, fuck.
What does wait? Now I still gotta know what bordello means.
I'm trying to think of the nice word for it. It's a prostitution den, but it's a little bit more of a. I want to say it's a higher up sort of thing. Bordello. Let me look up the definition again. A house of prostitution, building where prostitutes are available for hire. So instead of having them out on the street, it's kind of like a little place where they can go inside. I believe that it also includes the ability to buy alcohol there. It's like the same thing as a brothel. It's just a better name. Bawdy house, ranch, house of ill repute, house of ill fame, and the other unsavory words.
Okay.
For legal or cultural reasons, establishments often describe themselves as massage parlors, bars, strip clubs, body rub parlors, or
body rub parlors.
Uh-oh, we're getting raided. Hold on. We're getting raided. Hello, Dr. Hawk and friends. Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. Let's let him roll in for a second. But hello, raiders. welcome on into the Silly Coyote. I'm Seamus of the Coyote, a plural system of multi-faceted artists ranging from character illustration, animation, 3D modeling, as I'm working on here. Writers, world builders, storytellers, all sorts of things. If you like that kind of stuff, you'll have a great time. Thank you for the follow. If you feel up to talking, I'd love to hear about your day, new follower. Welcome on into the... Wait, hold on. I have to talk about this auto mod as misogyny from Angel Boy Dark that says, Bordello, usually women would rent rooms. And it said that usually women is misogynistic.
Wow.
Automod, you kind of shot yourself in the ass there.
Also, hi Hawk. We love you, Hawk.
Let's see, Hawk. Hey Hawk, how was your game? I saw you at Hollow Knight. Actually, I'm lurking there now. I'm lurking in my own stream now. Changing that. Thank you for the raid. If you need a raid and run, I get it. Please take care of yourself, friends. But if you'd like to stick around, Garflin and I are doing our various different art forms. Garflin, do you want me to show off your art?
Sure.
Here, switch it up here. Garflin's working on some art down there. I'm working on my 3D model here of the Silly Coyote Tavern. And at the same time, we're talking about some of the lore around the Silly Coyote. That is a second raid.
More raid.
Oh, okay, cool. Back-to-back raid from friends. Hello. Building up the dock on the bay, wasting time. Hello, Raiders. I gotta do the spiel again in case you all missed it from before. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Seamus of the Coyote, a plural system of artists, animators, writers, world builders, 3D modelers, as I'm doing here. To my right, you see Garflin, who's working on some art while we're doing some world building on World Building Wednesday. Oh, Werly, hi! Happy Werewolf Wednesday.
Oh, yo, there's an Aqualux there. Aqualux is cool.
Yeah, love Aqualux. Hello, Pythos and friends. How's everybody? How's everything doing? Oh, God, we were in ads, too. Feck.
Ah! I'm sure chat. Alexa, play Despacito.
All right, let me see. What time do we have here? Bebo, hello.
Bebo Skibo.
Thank you for the
Hi,
follow.
Bebo.
We're going to wait another minute and I'll do the intro again. Just to make sure everybody heard. Because I didn't realize right at about the time the raid happened was when we went into ads. I gotta set up, so when we're doing Firebot has the ability to like show when ads start and stop. I'm tempted to have it also setting up a thing on the screen on OBS, because I keep an eye on OBS to make sure everything looking good and everything. So I want to have like it say ads right up at the top, like a little like alarm or something that shows that ads are running. We were talking about brothels, street market, black market, red light district. Yeah. So back in the day, certain governments would be like, the best way to like handle this, like prostitution and stuff, was to set up dedicated districts, thus the red light districts. All signs. Oh, maybe some of the fairy magic, like the fey magic that surrounded you, was like giving you indications, like little signs and stuff to have you wander into the Silly Coyote.
Ooh, that could be really cool. Like, the Fey magic basically led me through ley lines to the coyote.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Maybe.
That's kind of cool.
All right, ads are done. Hello, Raiders from both parties. Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. I'm Seamus of the Coyote, a plural system of writers, animators, world builders, character illustration. What else do we do? Maybe music at some point. But hell yeah.
We do music.
Uh,
We need to do stuff together.
Of course. Well, you still got to write that whale song, right?
Whale song.
Off to my left, you have Garflin of the Doggo Chateau. And Garflin is working on some art, and I'm working on 3D modeling right now of a Silly Coyote while we're talking about world building. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing anybody.
Oh, Dusky, I love Reese Pieces so much.
Oh, hi, Nine Iron. Welcome on in.
Oh.
You came in during the raids, and I almost nearly missed you. You raided somebody who's just AFK. Oh, heck, hate when that happens. I'm always worried about that when I take a break.
Yeah.
This was a celebration stream because you got approved into college. Heck yes, Dr. Hawk. Woo!
Congratulations.
You know, we talked about this, but I'm not remembering exactly what you said you were studying. We talked about what you were interested in earlier. Dr. Hawk is so cool. Guys, go give Pythos and Dr. Hawk some follows. Both very chill streamers. Love the variety of games they play. Dr. Hawk is very fun to talk to. Pythos is extremely knowledgeable about a lot of cool airplane mechanics and a lot of different things. I learned things about snake anatomy from Pythos.
Ooh, what'd you learn?
That they can't they can't use tridents because they don't have the structure on their skeletal. Like, I think it's because they don't have a sternum. They weren't able to do the thrusting action very much.
Fascinating. I do love learning cool facts.
So yeah, go give them a follow. Both amazing beings. Pythos has been a loving supporter of the Silly Coyote for a long time.
I have followed them like a stalker in the dead of night.
Heck yeah. You can find I think you can find Aqualux there a lot, and Captain Tom, I've seen you there at some point. Anyone else used to pronounce OBS OBS? Pronounce it OBS? I do. Occasionally I call it OBS.
Obs.
Apple bottom jeans player. Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Okay, sure. I'm going to catch up with the chat. You're sure somebody can find buttplug.io integration? Yeah. Buttplug.io for whenever a raid comes in. Feck. You think you can add manager into OBS? Might have color indications. It's just clutter on the screen. Try to use the OBS chat window for a long time, and it was just clutter. Long beef. I don't know what you'd call it, Catus. I know Minty added that. Y'all had the joke the other day. Red light chateau floor is fun. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. We're talking about Red Dragon Inn and then red light districts. You think the Fae just laid a trail to Reese's for Garf? Yes. I should be able to label myself as an Imagineer, like from Disney? No. Although some of that stuff they do is really cool. You need to grab something to eat. Oh, have a good one. Oh, chicken noodle. Man, I want chicken noodle. I want every food. When you guys mention food, I want it. I want it. You want this cake? I want it. it's song requests are on. There's a little description down below the video if you guys are interested in adding your songs. I'd love to have them. Most famous recipe is Peking duck. You and Lion Drake, I'm gonna put you all in jail. I'm gonna have Seriana dig out a jail so I could throw you all in there. I'll lock you behind the bars for the night, let you sober up. Naga can backhand, but they can't punch. They'd be terrible at it. At golf. That's what it was. Yeah, you guys couldn't... It was golf you all were talking about. Thank you, Aqualux. I thank you for the correction there. Oobs. Oobs. Look at that, Thanos. Thanos, you're going. Look at that. Look at you going. Fun fact, Carflin does own programmer socks. Different patterns for raids and ads. Yeah. I'd like to see something different because I want to see an announcement in the my sidebar when ads roll, but they don't have any kind of indication on it, so I have to be staring at the specific chat window. You don't drink any alcohol. Well, maybe you had some of that fairy stuff, pixie dust, whatever Garflin said. But also, hell yeah, I also don't drink. Are you planning on getting thigh highs for your birthday? Aw, awesome. Heck yeah. What color are they? Are they going to have any kind of fun patterns? All right, what was I doing? Remodeling. Right. Oh, Pythos. I forgot to ask you, how is Valheim? Whenever you get back, I'd like to chat with you about that. I like Valheim a lot. Just installed 2 penny hangover. Is this the Who? Yeah, heck yeah. How do I close this window? Haven't bought or secured a room. Okay, hold on. What's this? Just install a 2 penny hangover for if people are too drunk and haven't bought or secured a room. I've never heard that phrase before. What does that mean? A very Victorian 2 penny hangover. Oh, interesting. I've seen those. I have seen those in places. Like museum, kind of like quality stuff. That's so funny. He got more resources, started building a massive seawall to work on a dock. A seawall? Interesting. I like building in that game. It is one of my favorite things to do. In just games in general, is building in Valheim specifically. We were learning Mongolian throat singing for a bit. It was between Siobhan and Matthias. Not sure exactly who. The who. I'd probably hurt myself if I did it. It was something that was found as a side effect of Hi Pizza Loving Furry, Happy Lurking. It was a side effect of learning how to do fry screams. Like the death metal screams. Your headache started hitting pretty hard. Oh. That's fair. Well, I hope you're having your headache goes away soon. I don't know if I could do it, honestly. I'd be like afraid of hurting my throat and not being able to finish stream. There was also 4 penny coffins. I feel like I've heard of that. Ah, see. You've been debating on getting green ones with leaf patterns. Camo. Camo programmer socks is a look. Or plain old blue and white ones. Like one blue and one white, or are they striped? Either way, hell yeah. Awesome. All right, let's see. What else do I got to add to this? The idea was we were going to fill up the shelves with stuff, but I'm kind of looking now. I'm like, I don't know if I have enough, patience for anything. I see Garflin's coming back.
Hello,
Oh,
I have
it's fine. Just with the
returned.
hedgehogs. What? Hi, Garflin. Hello, hello, hello. Striped, hell yeah. Leafy socks would be sound really cute, right? I agree.
Ooh, like leaf pattern programming socks? That would be so great. Anything with plants, I'm obsessed with.
Also, hi, Finn. Welcome on in. Oh, so Angel Boy. I don't know if you saw it earlier today. Angel Boy is trying to, through various translations, loop you back to there being a like you being Garfield anyways.
What do you mean? What?
Well,
What is this?
Translating Gar and Flynn back into Garfield.
I kind of want to know how this works out. I'm just curious.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like Flynn translated to some language turns into field?
Yeah, I think that was it. He had something earlier. Let me see if I can bring it back up. Doot. Garflin is going to tell me all about the chateau. The word beginning with chat is French for cat. O is that EAUX is French for water. Water sits in the field. Cat field. Garfield. Confirmed. But anyways, looked up the word, like the name Flynn. Irish, Scottish origins, that kind of stuff. Flynn itself is means son, like a descendant of the red-haired one. Just so you know.
That sounds really ominous.
Right?
Child of the red-haired one, we summon thee.
Tiptoe Through the Tulips is Thanos' murder song. Oh, all right. I could see it.
Actually, it could be quite a dramatic scene. Tiptoe through the tulips, slash by the window, slash, or like just singing that song while you're burying a body.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically planting tulips on top of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm injecting some of my own songs for sanity's sake. Oh man, so Garflin. Sourdough suggested that you had Reese's Pieces led you to the Silly Coyote that the fair folk left for you.
Listen, Reese's Pieces are one of my favorite candies in the universe.
I
would do a lot of things for Reese's Pieces.
I think you would just do a lot of things if somebody asked nice.
You're not wrong. Politeness does go quite a long way.
They're except for some massive Scottish man. They from sort of a massive they are except some sort of massive Scottish man, and then pops from the portal a gay dog. Tulips are not endangered enough to keep you from digging them up. What is this statement? Am I just getting tired? What is happening with people? What's better than roses on your piano? Tulips on your organ. My brain may have shot off too. Bid farewell to the port and the land.
I just randomly added Reese's Pieces to my throne for no reason. Probably take it down, but I just put it there.
Search for the sailors in the Tiptoe murder song. Coyoli oli oli olio. What would be your murder song? I know mine. I have this distinct memory.
I'm going to send a Spotify link.
Oh, add it to the queue, baby.
Yeah, it'll be a while before it comes up then.
I once knew to a place where my home died along with my crew. Who added Heilung? Where's that? Hell yeah, Sour Dusk. Fuck yeah. Ha! Hell yeah, man. I'm a pretty big fan of them. Matthias and Siobhan, super big fans. Some of our friends actually went to some of their concerts. Never will be. I see what you mean, Angel Boy. That's a question from a few minutes ago. 100 gex. The most wanted person in the U.S. Oh. I don't know that one. Can you share that? Everybody share your murder songs.
Okay. Did I do that correctly?
Cake
I think I did that
by
correctly.
Melanie Martinez? Is that what you did?
Yep.
All right.
Yep, that's it.
You did it right then.
Beautiful.
I'm not sure what I want, but I don't think it's theirs. Let me look up mine then. Down till the darkness has gone.
Ooh, Dusky is gonna spend a long time with his murder. 17 minutes to kill someone.
Command is on cooldown? Piss off. I don't set up any of this stuff. It keeps changing settings on us too. Oh, I already added it.
Wow, not even in control of your own stream.
Nah, this bot is terrible. I hate it. I want to break its legs. I know, the corn. Paul Newman's gonna have my legs broke. I'd would well, Foe, it's the song that plays in the movie where you start murdering folk. What is your murder movie song? Like, mine has some overlap with some other murder songs. Because as you guys might have seen, I added Black Betty by Spiderbait. I have a very distinct memory of playing Shadow of Mordor. It was Shadow of Mordor at the time. And just running around while this song was playing and just beating the shit out of everybody. Was it Yucca? Aquilux? It'd have to be Aquila. It'd have to be Yucca. Oh no, is it Yucca? I can't remember which one it is. There's a desert plant that, like, it takes 100 years for it to grow. For it's like, no, I'm not thinking of the right thing at all. It's a rare plant though, and you can't really touch it. Like, it's illegal to touch it. Does the song request take stuff? You don't have Spotify? Yes, it does. You there should be some examples of how it works down below. Sour Dusk, what song is this that you're talking about? These are some Sublime songs that were added before the murder mixes. I'll skip over this one. Hammer Hyper. Hyper? Interesting. All right, let's see. So, Garflin.
Yes.
Is the chateau permanently got a fixture in this world?
Semi-permanently.
What does that mean?
Because mostly it's got a fixture.
Okay.
It's only if it chooses to hide itself. So it's default got a fixture.
Okay, that makes sense. What you were talking about earlier, like if somebody like had malicious intent, they couldn't get in. It could hide itself.
Because I was like, nah, don't want to be here anymore.
I almost like
Getting out.
I like the idea that like somebody with malicious intent could go up to it and they cannot perceive it for some reason. Like they'll see it as a hollowed out ruin of what might look like the chateau. So like they'll know it's there, but they can never look at it. Lenora.
They try to open the door instead of leading into the chateau. It's just a door. Because the shark, they could just shut off the door. Like, oh, you've opened the door. There's nothing on the other side except the inside of like whatever hollowed out husk they're perceiving.
The Sep field. I don't remember that. Hold on, let me. Somebody else's problem. Just follow whatever comes to your mind. And if you need to, you can explain it. You could say, this is my intimate murder song. This is the one I go for when it's the love is complicated. Let's see. I'm curious to get into murder songs. You can't see it because it's somebody else's problems. That is That's how my kitchen gets so messy all the time. Sequoia are endangered too, and you can get them for rather cheap, as there's a conservational replanting drive. You've heard of those used to as feck you HOAs? Yes, that is awesome. They're illegal to disturb. Hell yeah. I know there's a plant that owns itself. Have you ever heard the tree that owns itself?
I have not. How does it work?
So this guy, what did he do? It was something like he loved this tree. He loved this tree so much, he left it in its will. So he gifted the land that the plant lived on to itself. Like, so nobody could ever chop down the tree, because it would be violation of, like, you know, the property. Like, I can't remember exactly how it worked, but he was like, he gifted the land in his will to the tree. So the tree technically owned the land that it lived on. Now, at some point, the tree died, except it had like fallen seed off of it, and so it grew itself, and technically it was a descendant of that tree, so it still owns the land.
Oh, I love that.
Right? Yeah, deeded the tree to itself.
Mm.
All right, I haven't gotten
Sorry.
much done. What's up?
I've got my mouth full of soup. I made the soup.
Is it a mouthful of secret soup?
It is not secret soup. It's just regular soup.
Well, you know what I'm referring to, right?
Mm-mm.
It was when people had started, like, it was before AI became a big drama thing, and somebody would, like, fed a bunch of neural networks Olive Garden commercials, and had it write its own Olive Garden commercial, and it's a nightmare. But they had like a reference in there of like this, like, friend 4 said nothing. What's wrong, friend 4? Finally, friend 4 spoke and smiled. Her mouth was filled with secret soup. Something like that.
It just dribbles out.
Somebody did, like, of course they took that and did some AI imagery of all of that stuff, and it was just nightmare fuel.
Mm. Now I'm really tempted to take a picture of me just opening my mouth and like the soup pours out.
Oh no. Please,
I'm gonna
no.
send that. I could send that to you. I could do it.
Garflin, please don't. I can't remember if it's Heilung or Danheim. One of them make their own instruments. I think it is Heilung. They make their own instruments, like traditional instruments. Now we're back to talking about soup. And we're going to be discussing in no time if humans are soup or stew. I don't know. Trying to think, what else would I add here? Candles. Let's add some more candles around.
More prank.
You said it. Hi, Sancho.
Sancho, 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 Sancho in the house.
So, you want me to give you my chips, or the plushie gets the boops? I mean, if you just wanted some chips, I'll share with them. You didn't need to, but at the same time, don't threaten Garflin with a good time. How you doing, Sancho? Oh my god, they are a sous vide. Granddad! Or grand guy, hello! Can you get a hot toddy? Absolutely. That's, for a long time, was one of my favorite drinks. Bring in the bar crisps. And you're doing okay. What is this drink? Hot toddy? How do you make it exactly again? I think it's... I always had other people make it. Don't remember. It's a hot water, whiskey, or bourbon, honey, and lemon juice. He made a Irish whiskey, preferably, of course. Oh, I can see this is your murder song. I can see this.
I can't hear the murder songs. Wee.
You'll just have to hear it with a 5 to 6 second delay.
If I did that, I have to I have to hear an echo of you here and you on stream.
Can Koyo make a flip? Tell me more. Ginger forward mixer is what you remember. Interesting. I don't remember. I've never had ginger with it. I've had instead of boiled water, I've had hot cider before version of it. So it was like almost like a light Johnny Jump Up. How you doing on time, Garflin? Do you have any other appointments? I forgot to ask you earlier because the kerfuffle early on.
I ain't got nothing till like 6. I'm good to go. I just need to eat my soup. That's all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm not more talkative while I'm eating my soup.
No, I'm just curious. I want to be sensitive to your time. This is about the time we normally raid out. Conversation seems to be still going, so it might take a moment.
I mean, I just love being here. I've made so much freaking progress on art. My art looks... I'm proud of this. I'm legitimately proud. I'm having a great time.
Well, good for you. I'm glad somebody's making progress.
Get on my level. But also, I know how hard it is.
Thank you for the follow. I could have sworn you followed before. Hello. We do anonymous follows. If you feel up to talking, I'd love to hear about your day. Also, what will you have? I'll take your order when you're ready. Oh, that's the same person. Can't lurk the same person twice. I mean, I could.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing's a problem with it.
So I would like to order a mead drink, please. But I've only ever had the straight up mead, like raspberry mead from the convention.
Well,
Mm.
we do our own home mead here. My favorite style is the Sicer, which is a apple juice driven base, and then you brew the mead on top of that. It's got some nutty notes to it. And decide whether you should live or die. All right, this is a good murder song.
I just want to hear my murder song. Just let me know when cake comes.
It already went. It came and went.
It did, frick! I was eating my soup.
I told you to listen into the stream.
I was eating soup. Dang it.
Soup betrayed you.
What do you think of it, though? What were your thoughts?
I could see that being your murder song, is what I said.
Okay. I didn't know you were talking to me.
Oh. Mix all together, maybe throw in ginger, 2 or 3 whole cloves, a cinnamon stick, and a sprinkle of ground nutmeg. This sounds like a moling spice almost. And decide whether you should live or die. Flip is a class of mixed drink, according to the Oxford English Dictionary. I love the Oxfords.
Gotta love the Oxfords.
No, I don't. I
I
think the only thing about the Oxford I like is their comma. The term was first used in 1695 to describe a mixture of beer, rum, and sugar heated with a red-hot iron. The iron caused the drink to froth. I could see that. I've dipped... there's something that happens when you dip red-hot iron into a liquid. It does bubble. And so I could see that kind of mixing with the drink and actually like heating up the drink at the same time. That is really cool. That's a really cool way to make a hot drink. Just depending on how big the rod is, or whatever the iron would be, depending on how thick it is and how deep the heat got into its core, it could transfer a lot of heat back into the liquid. Because when we used to do blacksmithing and stuff, that water would get so hot, like it would actually like the water itself would be hot, like too hot to touch. It's the motto of the old army unit. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's what you referenced earlier.
Okay, now. So
Whose was this one? The most wanted. Oh, it was the ribbons.
Gosh, I love the ribbon system. They're so cool.
Agreed.
Ah.
Big sweethearts. Don't you give me that, Finn.
And I want to spend more time with the ribbon system. There's someone I really want to like get to know better.
Same. They're good to hang out with in VR.
I know I've seen them in VR a couple times, but I want to do it more though. And I also feel like I need to get like onto VR more, honestly, just in general.
Yeah.
Like, but I always have things to do.
What's a murder song? That's a good question there. What is a murder song? It's a song where you would play, if it was on screen, it's the song that would play when you're kicking ass. I am gonna like say like it doesn't matter like what kind of like what kick-ass song do you like? The one that you can actually like kick ass to. Whether it's murder of another human being like they did in Kill Bill, or like murder of like, you know, your tasks you do. Like what is your murder song? You remember the apple juice taste? It was very earthy, refreshing. So the apple juice taste wasn't too crisp. Right. Oh yeah. What does home taste like? It depends on your own home, right? I heard somebody talk about their home growing up smelled like cigarette smoke. So that like cigarette smoke became a nostalgic smell. Half an ounce of rum. Here's my murder song.
Hold on. Let me.
I wish I could knew how to share it with you.
Wait, what?
Remember, there's this delay.
No, it's like I had you on my phone and you were frozen, and I was like, "What's
Oh.
that?"
Phone. Babbalam, whoa, babbalam, the lamb thing gone blind. Babbalam, whoa, babbalam, she's always ready. Yeah. I forgot the lyrics, but it's good. Oh, I really like hanging out with Ribbons. I like seeing everybody. I like seeing Finn. I've seen Phoebe quite a few times. Phoebe's such a sweetie.
You shouldn't like hanging out with me. I'm too much trouble for you. I'll cause you all sorts of mischief.
A collection of crow singing. Ah, yeah, that's what a murder song would be. You're right. Cutie. I don't say that like any one of them is my favorite. That's kind of a dick thing to say anyways, but like I really have good memories of hanging out with Phoebe, and there's been like moments of like Phoebe's like half asleep and I'm like offering fondue. I remember that. Sleepy Phoebe, I just wanted to take care of. I don't know what it was. It was just
Feed the children in my basement because they haven't eaten. I'm corrupted. I need help.
ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. Yeah, that's a great murder song.
I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed, and never gonna come with ease.
Phoebe is on your top 2 EPS headmates. I'm wondering. I think I might be the sleepyhead. I used to go to bed really early and sleep really late.
Those eyes for good.
That's right. Matthias got to meet Reese in VR. That's one of the rarer, the newer ribbons. You like an Arnold Palmer or a Switchel? Okay. Yeah, hell yeah. I like a good Switchel. I'm putting this in the same category as the murder songs and not just like it was accidentally added. This is demented.
Okay.
This is kind of a good one though, because like you think about the inclusion of Stuck in the Middle with You during Reservoir Dogs. Like it has that same kind of demented vibe a little bit. What are you saying? What were you saying? You good, Garfin?
Oh, I'm trying to figure out hands.
Oh, good old hands. Let me see.
You know, everybody's favorite hands.
Have you seen the one? It's like actual artists and AI image generators, and it was like them shaking hands over hands are hard, and the hands are all screwed up.
I have not, but that sounds awesome.
It's that classic, like the two strong arms are shaking hands, and like there's like extra fingers on the AI side, and the hand itself is all like bulbous and weird from the artist side. I don't remember exactly how it worked, but Stuck in the Middle with You. That's such a great song, though. It still feels like a theme song almost for us. Oh, hands. So you were dealing with, so you've got the top of the thing here, right?
How bad is that? How bad is that hand? What level of trash have I made?
Let's see. I'm gonna zoom in with this button here.
Enhance.
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 The thumb is on the outside. Because the thumbs point towards yourself, like your core. So like when your thumb should be there. See, like when the hand's coming down like this, the thumb should be on this side.
So I got it backwards.
Yeah.
So what I need to do in okay. So what I instead okay. So I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. Woo. I'm not gonna cry about my knowledge of anatomy. Woo. I'm not gonna do it. Woo. I'm not going to say that I'm worse than AI generated art.
No, you're just on the same struggle.
Fatality.
Oh, wait, did you do it all in the same layer?
I've had a problem with layers. Hold on.
Goodness, Scarf. Goodness. Pizza Loving Furries murder song would probably be Anti-Villain by Ivy Comb. I'm not familiar with it. Feel free to add it if you haven't already.
An anti-villain. I once had a piece that I was very proud of. I made a villain who was an anti-villain. She went by the name Bon Bon, and she was actually a story-themed villain. And her whole goal was to make the whole world a better place. Like a place where everyone was the best storybook version of themselves. You know, like where everyone got a happily ever after. And the way that she went about doing this, she was a very sweet character. She was very fun. She was basically a Disney princess incarnate because she would always sing. She never wanted to hurt anyone or commit any violence against people, other than like restraining them, and that was part of her whole thing. Her big thing was she would create creatures made of candy and cookies and desserts and stuff.
Oh yeah, so Princess Bubblegum, gotcha. Also a little demented as a person.
Hate Princess Bubblegum in general. She's a terrible person.
Yes.
And what she would do is she would use those minions to capture people, and then after capturing them, she would have them brought to her, and she would give them a kiss on the forehead, and that would turn them into their quote unquote best selves. And as their best selves, they would basically just be themselves if they could never do anything wrong. They didn't act like, zombies or anything. They would help the poor. They would, if someone hurt themselves, they would try to help them. They would always help their neighbor. They would give to charity. They would always be the best, good version of themselves. after just one kiss on the forehead from her. And that kind of made her an anti-villain because she was making the world a legitimately better place. Statistically, the world was a better place because of what she was doing, because everyone would help their neighbor and they would always be there if you were sad. No matter what, it was an egalitarian, beautiful storybook society full of like music and, you know, musical numbers and all of that. And the people who were like the quote unquote heroes of the story, they actually had to ask themselves sometimes, are we doing the right thing by stopping her?
Hi, Shade.
Because hi, Shade. Hi.
Hey, you know Shade got affiliate, right? I think you're responsible for that.
Yee.
Heck yeah.
I'm following Shade. Okay, wait, no, of course that Shade. Yes, we rated Shade on like the very last day. Of course I know Shade. Shade is awesome.
Heck yeah. Hi, Shade. How you been, Bean? We were thinking about getting back to you later today. I don't have my notes in front of me. Hold on. Let me get that. I need to write this down because you've asked an important question and brain no thinky good. Okay, it looks like ads are gonna run, and then between this hour and the next, I'll rate out. Hi, Kazu. Welcome on in. How are you doing?
But yeah, she was just a cool villain to write for, and I loved her stories the most out of everyone's in that script, and the philosophy behind why she had to be stopped. Because I think what I ended up going with for her was the idea of, how do I put it? It was a whole philosophical thing. The idea in a world where nobody has the choice to do good or evil, love can never be real. It is a loveless world because only if someone has the choice to not love you is love real. And in her world, everybody loved each other and cared for each other. But even though the function was the same, it could never be real love because it was never their choice to not love someone. That was sort of the philosophy of like a big final battle episode I had like with her and the stuff that she did. There were other episodes along the way that I had with her. There was one episode I had where basically there were these two countries at war with each other. But on both sides, the children of both countries were going missing. And it was because she was kidnapping the children using the Pied Piper's style flute and taking them into a special realm because she didn't think the children should have to deal with the adults' war. There was another episode where after getting sent to prison, she actually converted that prison into like everyone in that prison into quote unquote good people, and there was a guard who basically succumbed to temptation and let her out because they also were tired of the world being a bad place. So she took control of it that way, and she I don't know, she was just a character I really, really loved because she was the epitome of an anti-villain.
Just so you guys know, just so I can let the queue finish up before the end of stream, I've put a pause on the song requests. Thank you all for your additions. It's been phenomenal. Time to die? No, don't kill me. Take the plush instead.
Don't kill me. Take the plush.
This is a. I don't know if this is a murder song so much as it's a song that makes me want to murder. Who did this one? This is a Thanos song, isn't it? It sure is. I actually found out how I can look at it now. Aren't I both a plush? I'm clearly not a plush. I'm a real boy. There's another side of me that's that is a plush. That's Quill. Was actually supposed to be here today. Decided no. Actually, I was just excited. It was. I don't think we've ever got to hang out on stream, Garflin. Have we? I know you and Quill have taken a fair bit of time on screen.
I don't. Yeah, you're right. This is our first time that we've actually got to hang out on stream together. That's really educational.
Educational? All right. All right. I'm closing some tabs. Skull, brothel. Keep the forest puppy up 1. Keeping the 2 penny. Keeping the 4 penny. Keeping the anti-villain. Oh, look at that. Ads in progress. I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick, so you take care of stream.
Okay.
Keep talking about some of the things that has happened at the Silly Coyote. I'm going to have to check the VOD later anyways, so you get to be the one that tells me the things that happen on stream. What happens at the Silly Coyote, some of your random stories. And I can't say a word otherwise because I've stepped away. All right, here I go.
Let it burn, burn the tavern down. Let it burn, burn it to the ground. Burn it all, there's fire. Burn this child. I feel it now, it's burning, flames are everywhere. I hear the embers crackling, light is orange, lights are in the air. I see the fires growing like a nova blast. We'll burn this whole thing down, turn this world to ash. Let it burn, and I'll rise like the blazing sun. Let it burn, burn it everyone. And I can't wait until it all burns down. Let the inferno blaze. The flames never bothered me anyway.
Beautifully done.
Why, thank you so very, very much.
Is that your own rendition?
It is actually, yes. I was making that up as I was going.
Oh my god, heck yeah. We got the first you hear folks, it was on the Silly Coyote or our Coyote stream, so it's copyright material. Disney, don't come at me.
Disney can suck my dog bean.
So true.
Frickin' frickety frackin' Disney and their frickety evil business practices. Frickety frack them.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back from ads, folks. Garflin didn't have things to say about Disney at all.
You see, one of the best points of being a VTuber is Disney never gets to find out all the ways that I hate them.
If they cared enough, I think they could find you. It probably wouldn't be that difficult. I do have to highlight this for a moment. Mashu said the singing was nice, felt like a proud father of a gay Pinocchio.
Frick you!
Although,
Frick you, Mashu!
when Garflin lies, something else grows. Anyways, what's Granddad
Hey,
says?
yo!
Dag nabbit.
Hey, yo! What? That is wild. That
For a while, I guess so it was like middle school. That's what we codenamed the penis, was the Pinocchios. The Pinocchio, or the Pinocchio nose was another thing.
Oh, Chad. Oh, Chad, don't bully me. You'll make my Pinocchio grow. Please stop it, Chad.
Huh.
Stop
Huh.
it.
Huh. I'm realizing I have to switch my monitors around because I keep looking off to the left on screen, because that's where I'm looking off on, like, in IRL. But you're over there, and I want desperately to glare at you right now. How's this?
I don't even see you on the screen.
Garflin.
You're invisible.
Ah.
If you were trying to prove a point, you have failed spectacularly, and I'm going to laugh at you.
No, I'm laughing at you because you're the only one that's not aware of the joke.
Wait, what? I don't think anyone else gets it. Everyone's just saying not visible.
No! The hell? I hit the transition button. Feck. That's okay. I get to enjoy the joke all by my lonesome. I did hit the transition button, but I think this mouse is starting to fail on me.
What were you attempting, dear sweetie?
No. You won't get a reenactment from me. You won't get one.
I see. You're giant now.
I've always been giant. You're just a little tiny boy.
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a silly little guy. Just a silly little guy.
Ba 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 ba. All right, Garflin. Hey, engaging. Welcome on in. Whoop to snoot. Thank you for the pets. How you
Is
doing?
that the most engaging of comics?
It is the engaging comics.
The engaging comics. The most entertaining of all comics that you've seen on Twitch/the TV. So?
Who is... Okay, so here's another thing. Does the Garflin who appears on stream, is that a different Garflin than the one we're used to?
I mean, I am in a plushie.
True. So if you have full rights to this world, why is it that you are in the plushie form? Is it just easier?
Well, let's see. Could be any number of reasons why I am in plush of the forms. But what would be a fun one? there's not really a necessary reason for me to be in the plush form.
We could also think practically too. Like, it's just easier for you to get away from the chateau through the haunting method because you don't have to reliably try to find the door afterwards. You know, like, so it does have the disembodied version of the chateau like out there that's available for finding. Sometimes the chateau might play a joke on you and hide itself. So this allows you to stay in the chateau and attend the Silly Coyote for these kind of writing sessions.
It's like telecommuting. You don't even have to be in the office.
Exactly. So, so that's a pretty decent reason. I feel like it just allows for a little bit of like a lot of different, you know, like transition. So like, here's another thing. Is Garflin from the world of the Silly Coyote, or are you just a visitor? Do concepts here surprise you? Like, not in the way that we find out facts about our world and it's like, oh, that's so cool. Is it like, wow, that is not how it works in my world? Is it one of the two?
Let's see. I think it would probably be a surprise because on the one hand, Garflin is a traveler,
Mm-hmm.
so he would come here, although maybe he's been here before, but not at the same time. So maybe like at one point he's like come here, but it's been an entirely different time. So he's like learned some stuff, but oh, maybe the plushie is also a more accurate time anchor. That could be a thing. Where like the Doggo Chateau, since Wibble Wobbly Timey Wimey Fay stuff, could theoretically send him to the same world, but at a different time.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps this serves as his anchor to the point in this world that he wants to go to see you. Because maybe one time he visited and he wound up in the past, which is maybe how he like learned something about the world, or maybe became established in the world. Maybe he did something in the world's history that got him in the history books, and they think that he's been around for a really long time, but it's just wibble wobbly timey wimey stuff.
Right. Maybe that's why like the Bard Flynn became so notorious. Maybe you like release songs back in the day. I don't know. Like, we don't know when the Lion Drake Lord was around either. The Lord of the Lion Drakes, as it were. Wolvez, hello. Welcome on in.
Hi, Wolvez.
How you doing, Sweet Pea? I was trying to think of Sweet Pink, but I was like, oh god, back away from that one. Back away from that one.
I've done something wrong here. I've messed up this hand.
Let's see. Swapping over. Yeah. Where's the thumb?
It was supposed to be here.
If I'm holding that can, my thumb points to the bottom, but like, you know, you could probably wrap it around.
Hold on.
I think your song is next. Yeah, your song is next there, Pizza Loving Furry.
Frick, you're right. The thumb would be on the other side. I've got the hand backwards. I got the thumb in the wrong place.
Again. So do yourself a favor. Hold out your hand like you're holding that. Take yourself a reference photo. And then look at your reference photo. If you're trying to build from your mind, now you're still new at this, right? You haven't built up the repertoire of images and shapes in your head yet. So you should use references a lot. Love references. you'll eventually start picking and pulling pieces out of references to developing your own style. So, anyways, I'm still embarrassed by that, like, sweet pink. What was I thinking? God. Anyways, hi everybody else. Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. I am a dork.
Sweet pink Alina, da da da.
I'm still looking at references. I'm realizing that I'm like not as clear on what to clutter it with. I have the architecture basically done on the scene here. Blocked out and everything. So we've got the shelves. I might actually take the shelves and shorten them a little bit. These are massive shelves. I might like to do a menu up here or something, and then the menu is a great place to put where thanks, Thanos. I'll get to that in a second. A great place to, like, when we're in this mode, this would be like the menu, but also where we have the chat for just chatting section. You know, this could be like a chalkboard or something. I like chalkboards. They look pretty. Thanos raises a glass to Koyo and Garflin's 5 brain cells. I'm sorry, are you jealous?
You get 5 whole brain cells? Frick, yeah.
Between the two of us? Absolutely. I think Thanos is just jealous. And pizza-loving furry wants some good old ASMR, so let's get on nice and close. Hi, pizza-loving furry. How you doing? Hello. How's the pizza-loving furry doing? You're such a good Kingston. Good beast. You're such a sweetheart. I love hearing from you. I'm sorry sometimes your brain's a little mean to you. Because it should be nicer. Because you're a nice person. And I love to know you. You have great selection in music. You are such a fine beast. Yes, you are. Good, pizza-loving furry. Ah, come on. There we go. Ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. How was that?
Beautiful, 5 stars, A+. Wait, do I have to ASMR too? Is this like the RRR thing on my stream?
I mean, you can. Hi, baby.
How to ASMR?
Thank you both. Big hugs to you. All I do is get really close to the mic. Do you want me to make your character nice and big?
Sure, I'll go for it.
Let's see. Okay, that didn't work. Hold on, give me a second. What scene are we on? This one. This one? Heck, there it is. All right, go for it. Just go at your own pace. See, do what you need.
Okay. Like, what do you say when you ASMR? What do you do?
Just sweet whispers. Make love to the microphone. Send kindness their way.
Okay.
Oh, Kingston, you're so loved, Kingston. Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Do you need a little extra loving? Is that what you need? Does this make you feel better when everything else seems to make you a little sad sometimes? We love you so much, Kingston. We love you.
Was that ASMR?
That was
Did I
beautiful.
do it right?
Yeah, that was great. A+. I didn't understand the clicking, but then I realized, like, oh, basically, you know how you make a cat come to you by going pss, 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 right?
Yeah, that's
That's
what
how
I was
you-
going for.
That's like just flirting to a cat now. Like you're trying to make them come, right? You go.
No.
I hope you enjoyed that. That was a 2-for-1 for your bottle caps there.
2-for-1 special. Buy today. Yeah.
Yeah, I might. What else are we going to say? Is okay. So Chateau. We talked about that. Its location, its connection, how you came to be involved, why you're using a plush form, even though you can physically be here. I think you occasionally come in on your own anyways, but like for sessions like this, it's like it just tends to be more reliable. What else? Do we have any questions for the Garflin involvement with the Silly Coyote world? Garflin, do you have any comments or thoughts?
Hands.
Other than that.
Hands.
Other than that.
Is this better? Is it slightly better?
No comment.
No, frick.
So, what do you think?
Okay. I do like the idea. I like the origin story with the fire. That's always fun.
Mhm.
I like the idea that the plushie serves as Garflin's temporal anchor and as an accurate method of telecommuting.
Mhm.
When
I
he's
do like that.
okay,
It's just a funny reference. It's like it's basically the because we talked about it being like a telephone before, but now it's like it's telecommuting.
telecommuting, but I'm possessing a plush toy.
So why do you help out the Silly Coyote folk so often? With our like we exchange things, of course. We help you out sometimes. You ask Matthias for help on the Fae stuff, the magic stuff. Then you have some like payback from us. But why? What's your incentive other than just being a nice person?
You mean I can't just do it for friendship?
I mean, it's legit sounds a little gay.
Yeah, frick you. It is true that there's not much that Garflin gets out of it inherently. Oh, frick.
Rude. Now I'm offended. I'm gonna go cry.
What do you mean?
Luna, prepare my crying blanket.
I said the power of friendship, and you're like, no, not enough. And I'm like, okay, what else does he technically get out of it? What do you mean?
I mean, we probably provide a lot of honey, milk. What else do you need? Baked goods. We do a lot of things here.
The chateau technically has an endless pantry. We feed everyone who comes there. We produce our own goods. We've got a room that's like probably pure honey. We've got a dairy room. We've got rooms for literally every kind of food. We just go to those rooms. We can get the stuff. We take them to the kitchen.
But is it
the chef
same?
makes them.
Is it the same?
That's fair. That's fair. That's very, very fair. But
it's
what
like
makes
replicator stuff? It's like, yeah, you get that. It's a lot of you can get basically anything, but is it the same?
Well, think of it like is there any what would actually be inherently wrong with like isn't like food in the Feywild technically supposed to already be like phenomenal because it's all about sensations? So wouldn't like honey in the like Feywild, well, Feywild honey would probably be different than Silly Coyote Tavern honey,
Mhm.
because just of where it's from, the same way that honey made in Oregon is going to be different from honey made in Wisconsin.
It's true.
So there would definitely be difference. It doesn't necessarily mean one's better than the other. It's just they're going to be different. But it's true that technically you can probably get something from, I don't know, what actually makes the Silly Coyote world honey or milk or things so good that there would be like an exchange like that.
Mhm.
And also, technically, it's that family that controls all of your honey.
They control a big majority of it. They sure do. They try to like
Mm,
do a monopoly. I think we
mm.
said that there's other small-time farmers that have their supply.
So like, but that doesn't relate to the Silly Coyote Tavern per se,
True.
because that's just those people. So
Is it a good
is
deal?
it what makes it a good deal though?
These and more questions we may never know.
But well, we're here for lore building, so technically.
Um. Hmm.
Hmm.
That's a good
Like,
question. What do you get the man who has everything? It is a coastal town, yeah. The Hermit's Haven is a port town.
it's not that, well, technically it has the chateau, because it is multi-dimensional, has access to most things. It's not that Garflin inherently has access to everything.
Mhm.
It's more like the chateau has access to everything, and he's like the steward. So it's not, so it wouldn't be that the chateau needs something. So it probably wouldn't involve the chateau. It would be Garflin who's getting something out of this,
Mhm.
because the chateau takes care of itself. So what would that be?
I mean, I said the power of friendship, but it didn't count. But like, really, is it just for companionship? You find good companionship here?
I mean, the Koyo's our friendo.
But there's other people here at the tavern too, like pizza loving furry. You might actually have like a connection with like the people passing through, and maybe there's a weird like fey law, like to maintain the presence here you have to like visit. And so like you just take into like, okay, once you go in to visit, you can go to the Triangle Tavern, you can hang out with a you know, Angel Boy's talking about a library. Maybe there's like connections. Like you go visit these places, and like it keeps your chateau anchored because there's a lot of adventurers coming through, and somehow like you stewarding the chateau, keeping that anchor for all those adventurers coming through is good for you as well in some way.
But people like Pizza Loving Furry and Angel Boy Dark, they also end up directly in the chateau.
Mm-hmm.
The Angel Boy, there's an entrance for King. There's already an entry in the meetup command for Kingston.
Well, fair. Well, it's just an example. Pizza loving furs right here.
It's exactly Pizza Loving Furry. They're just right there. That's pizza. Look at that. There's a pizza right there.
Is it somebody else requesting that you do this? Maybe you don't know. Maybe just you're supposed to maintain this anchor, but you don't know exactly who. I like mystery in a story. I like weird overseers that we're not sure exactly how it works.
It's something really stupid, like Garflin's just a real big fan of that fairy nude beach that makes him just a little high going there.
I mean, sure. Maybe that's a good reason. And again, just coming and visiting the people, the folk, like pulling in stories. because the taverns are great places for stories. People are coming in and out of there all the time on travels. So maybe there's a way you can actually like collect stories for fueling part of the chateau. Mm. Oh, some good stuff though. Anyways, this is what I got. I got my, I'm going to call it here. This is what I got. This is kind of the layout for, I think, what we're going to do with, see, can I render it? Probably not, because I don't have, oh, it kind of did it. No. All right, now it's crashing my computer, so I'm going to sauve this. Oh, you guys can see the border, though. This is basically what we're going to see when we're, like, in the just chatting screen. Chat will flow up and down this, like, chalkboard. There will be things changing in and out on the shelves behind us. Gonna find a good position for these, like, little doodles. Siobhan, when she first started this, wasn't thinking about building it for the world building, like, the actual, like, structure. So some of the things were just out of whack, like the counter here was at a weird angle because of how it worked for the camera. But yeah, as I fixed a couple of those things, and then like, I don't know, I didn't do exactly as much as I wanted to, but we talked about some good stuff. Could the Empire send trade ships? What do you mean? Is that like in terms? Yes, they could. I don't know if there is an Empire. I'm kind of against the idea of empires because it tends to mean somebody thinks they're better than other people and they're going to spread their way. Imperialism isn't my favorite thing. A lot of colonialism and spread of that sort of thing. And so we're trying to, when we're doing the world building, when we get out to different nations, we're going to try to break away from that. That said, I've written into my story that I am from a land that has dictatorships on it. So I think there could still be there. Yes, there could be trade ships that come in. Are they owned by an empire? Like Hermit's Haven is probably a free town. Its own place. Zon, hello. You came in right at the very end. How you doing, though? It's good seeing you.
Yo, Zan! It's Zan! I love Zan. Zan's so cool.
Let's see. Well, let's see if I could share off your art, too. Let's... I'm going to label these properly sometime. You want to share off of your art? You've got a thumb on there.
Yes. I think I've got the thumb in the right position this time. Maybe.
It could work.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good art.
I'm proud of this. It's not perfect, but I'm proud of it.
You are learning still, so it's fine. It looks good.
Yay.
Keep working on it. Keep kicking at it. You're doing good. You're on good path with your art. Like I said, just keep reference pictures in mind. Take your own if you don't have them.
True. I need to be better about taking pictures of myself in weird poses.
Let me see. I think I have a raid target.
Oh, you should raid Quill.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back in the back and switch and see if we still have energy for all this crap. Do we have any raid messages? Because otherwise I'm going to just start saying we're going to have like a default one that's like silly. Oh no, this song's so great. All right, let's see. I'm going to get up and nice and close and personal to say goodnight to everybody. Hey, thank you all for being here. Garflin, thank you again. I liked hanging out with you, chatting with you. We did phenomenal work. I have so many ideas for this layout. I didn't take any notes, so I'm going to have to rewatch the VOD, and I'm looking forward to some of the stories you told about the Silly Coyote. Or you just sang a song. That's fine, too.
I do all the above. ¿Por qué no los dos?
If you want to do your version of Let It Glow, or whatever the hell it is, if you want to do that version, like sing your own, produce your own version, get music and stuff, we could do an animation with it. It'd be funny. That would be like your intro to the tavern.
That would be kind of cool. I might be down for that. I could rewatch the VOD to remember whatever lyrics, whatever nonsense I was making.
Yeah. All right, folks. Yeah, it was, again, such a pleasure there, Garflin. Thank you all for being here. So go ahead. I'll give you space to talk. Why not?
I love hanging out with you. I love spending time being creative together. I love having you as a friend.
Aw.
And I really do love the chances when we get to like be together, like on stream or off stream. But these moments where we just get to spend lots of time being like creative and stuff is really, really cool. It definitely like really motivates me to keep pushing. So I'm really grateful for you.
I wasn't licking you or anything. That would have been weird.
Yeah, well, what is a day without getting some lickies in?
You all want to go see an absolutely lovely Bean who has been nothing but pleasant on a lot of our friends' streams and is doing art on stream. Y'all want to go see Trichosaurus?
Yo, Trike.
Look, they are not affiliated yet, so guys, throw in some follows. Sit there lurking, chatting, doing all the good stuff. Until next time, I hope you guys have a wonderful time. I think we'll be back on Friday for some more Dwarf Fortress, and we'll see you then. Garflin, do you have any projects you'd like to plug?
I will be streaming tomorrow morning bright and early.
Heck yeah, guys.
Projects as far as it goes, eventually I do want to like work with people to make a visual novel game. That's something that I'm really excited about. It's something I really want to learn.
Go give Garflin a follow if you haven't already, you absolute fools. I'm sure a lot of you already know Garflin. Garflin's been here at the Silly Coyote quite often, has been all over Twitch, is a great streamer and really fun person to tease. If you like that sort of thing, you like to bully somebody, look at this Bean. Who don't you want to bully that?
I'm so bullyable. Ooh.
All right, Beans. Let's get on out of here. Captain Tom, thank you for being here. Everybody,
Stop making me horny!
let us go visit Trichosaurus, good friend, new streamer. Let's go give them some love. Give them follows, abuse them with kindness. Do we have a raid message? Captain Tom, what's our raid message? No? No, Captain Tom? Okay, fine. Captain Tom.
Let's
What
howl
about-
the chorus for Trichosaurus.
What was it again?
Let's howl the chorus for Trichosaurus.
Okay.
I don't know. There's probably something better, but I thought it was cool.
That's pretty fun. Because we get to use screaming emotes, and everybody should have screaming emotes. If you don't have ours, you have Garflin's, you have Blue Zests. All right, guys. Love y'all. I hope to see you again Friday. Garflin, thank you again for being here. See you guys next time.